Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of Kostaltyn the Exile. The microphone on? Yeah, good. All set up. So yeah, just to quickly recap. This is it's not really a challenge campaign, it's more like a roleplay themed campaign. But basically the rules are in the description down below, but the gist of it is that I can't recruit any Kislevite units. So I've only got the Kislevite units that I started with. So most of them are dead now. All I've got left is five of these like basic tier 0 Kossars. They're the only Kislev units that I've got. Now I can recruit Kislevite heroes and lords, but Kostaltyn's he's lost the support of the common people. His most the thing he valued most, and he's been forced out of Kislev, having lost the political machinations. But he's still loyal to Kislev, and he's going to stop at nothing until he's gained foreign allies and whatever power he can to reclaim Kislev and lead Kislev out of the current darkness. So the gist of it is that the campaign goal is to destroy chaos. Haven't really defined what that is, but I guess it means either destroy all of the chaos major factions or destroy like every chaos faction, or maybe it means to defeat the campaign and save Urson. Haven't really decided exactly, but something like that. But we know how we lose the campaign. So if we lose all of our Kislev units, then we lose the campaign. So we've got one I've spread them out into different armies, so there's less chance we can lose them like all at once. But yeah, there's one Kislev unit in this army. This Patriot needs a rename at some point. There's one in this army. There's three in this army, and there's one in Kostaltyn's army. So basically at the moment we can't really lose the campaign unless all 3 of these armies die, so that's pretty good. But yeah, again, so we can keep the Kislev army units that we've already got. We've lost most of them, but we've still got 5 left. But we can't recruit any more. We can only recruit units from allies. Kostaltyn's gone a little bit mad in his desperation, and he's got some undead allies. He's got undead allies, he's got CATHAY allies, and he's got Dwarven allies. So basically we've carved out, so we're exiled from Kislev. We've been forced out of there. We've carved out a new territory for Kislev in Southern Empire. We've got like 5 capitals here. So yeah, we've got Ostermark, Stirland, Wissenland, Talabekland, and Hockland. So we've got all these 5 different capitals that can all go up to tier 5. So this just makes a nice little fortress area, basically, surrounding Talabekland, which we might end up becoming friends with. And yeah, Katerin and the Jersey Enclave are doing a good job of trying to hold on to Kislev. Although they still haven't, Katerin still hasn't managed to wipe out the Ropsman clan. They've still got 2 territories, so she's not doing very well. There they are, the vampire boys. That's it. We've got some undead units. Yeah, it's been pretty interesting. Oh yeah, we figured out that Patriarch healing actually works on vampire units. Yeah. Let's get into it. That did it wrong. Hey again, Sopish. Hey David Barnes. The John. Welcome. So yeah, this campaign's going I don't know, like at first it was kind of hard because all we had was the starting units, but then once we got the Patriarch once we got a few Patriarchs in there, it was fine. Then we got the Doom stack going basically. And then we were really powerful. But now we had to split up those Patriarchs into multiple armies, because I could just have like one army with 19 Patriarchs in it and it would be indestructible. I could just run around killing everything. But I figured I could probably be kind of indestructible with like less Patriarchs, with maybe like 6 Patriarchs. So that's what I've done. I was going to split them up. So there's like 5, we got 2 armies with 5 or 6 Patriarchs, and then we've got one Doom stack that's got like 9 Patriarchs in it. So yeah. That's basically it.
Grudge thrower! Obey! Obey!
Yeah, so it's kind of, I don't know, it's keeping interesting for me basically, because there's yeah, I'm trying to like spread out. So I guess we're gonna have, yeah, probably gonna keep it the way it is. So we're gonna have one Doom stack with 9 Patriarchs. We're gonna have 2 Strong stacks with 5 Patriarchs, plus a Caster Lord, and then we're gonna have a bunch of stacks that have no heroes, just have 4 Alliance units, and that's it. Like, yeah, these type armies. So this army has got 1 unit of dwarf. No, it's got 4 units of dwarves in it. Sorry. Sorry, I should have covered my mouth. I'm sorry. Should have muted the mic. Sorry if that was really loud. It should be pretty just easy. It's just minor settlement battles, so. Just do Tor's buff all their melee attacks so they can start doing stuff really easy in there.
Ranged firepower ready! Plow through! As you command! Come on! Bring out a penance! Retribution!
But yeah, this spell's actually kind of cool. When you cast it on these dudes, it gives them like mad range. So now they can like really shoot to here. I don't know how long it lasts. Lasts for 36 seconds. It's got pretty long duration. Like I was just thinking about using it on archers, but yeah, when you actually use it on like artillery and stuff, it's actually pretty interesting. Yeah, what the hell is going on?
For the Karas
and you got no vision?
bless our aid.
I don't know, well, that was really, I don't know, there's some sort of problem with the, the heroes are blocking line of sight? Maybe. Still enders.
Barracks ready! Get moving! Moving!
Right, I missed that the flames just unloaded there. We pop Tors again. Yeah, nice. Now should be the plus 40 melee attack from Tor's buff. We should be able to kill that one pretty easy. I think that'd be about it. Yep. And yeah, that's how it goes with the easy settlement battles. But we've actually had some pretty tough battles, like against like one full stack of ogres with or you know 1.5, 2. Phoenix says, I hear the next thing coming would be DLC Chaos Dwarfs bundled with more patches and optimizations in early May. Oh, that's an exciting rumor. Yeah, where did you hear that? Have you got a source for us? I'd be excited to check it out. Flamethrowers are pretty good, yeah, so cool. I think I've got one of them in my other army as well now, because they were so good. Hey Sebush, yeah, I'm still keeping well. I've actually got to go back to work. Well, actually, some good news. I thought I had to go back to work today, which should be like 4 hours from now, which was going to be pretty horrible, but I'd mentally dealt with it. But what do you call it? But yeah, I contacted my work today, and they don't need me to start for another 2 days. So I got like 2 more days off. That's pretty good. And it also means that when I go back to work, so I've been on long service leave, so I've been on leave for like the last 3 months. And just take yeah, I've been on leave for 3 months, so it was always going to be a bit of a shock to the system going back to work. But the cool thing is, we don't want any supporters, we get rid of that. So we're just about to win this, right? Because we smashed it really fast. But if we get 12 more supporters, then we're going to get the option to confederate CATHAY. So I don't really want to confederate her now. I want to wait till the last possible moment and then confederate her and get, you know, all of her stuff. That's kind of the plan. What are we doing with her? We could reduce her upkeep costs, that'd be good. Yeah, so we don't recruit Kislev units at all, so you don't really need recruitment cost. Corruption's always good. And yeah, we'll start reducing the upkeep costs.
Only I may wield it.
Get some warbears. Just get everybody on warbears if we can. This makes them a lot more kind of dynamic in the battlefield. This one's our replenisher during devotion, and 3% extra health, extra cooldown on Celiacs. Good immortality, nice. Morn is now immortal. All right. Yeah, we're doing renames in this one, so yeah. The John, you've got your character already, haven't you? Yeah. So basically, yeah, members get the first priority, then moderators, then super chats, then I'm gonna give away some free renames to people who come up with cool. John the Betrayer, that's right. John's in there. Dash is here somewhere as well too. Where's Dash? I think he's in here somewhere. It's like Dash the Dashing Dasher or something. Can't remember. Maybe Dash died. Anyway, yeah. So yeah, we're into the renames. From discussions on stream. Oh, okay. So just a rumor. There's nothing. There's no basis for it. Yeah. I mean, you know, we can all speculate about when stuff's coming. It doesn't really mean anything unless you've got some official news from CA, or at least somebody saying that they heard a rumor from somebody they know that works at CA, or their like dad works at CA or some shit. Like, that's probably still bullshit, but at least that's like a source. It was just like people saying, oh, I think it'll come out in May, and someone else saying, I think it'll come out in May too. So yeah, that doesn't mean shit. All right. I'll leave that one for now. So we've just taken Altdorf. Looks like this guy's, I don't know what he's doing. He's having a rebellion. Oh, these are rebels. Okay, right. But this is, yeah, I was making a joke there, but this is actually Empire rebels, isn't it? Yeah. Well, we can't reach anything anyway, so we may as well wipe out the Empire rebels. Yes. What's the maybe it almost be better to let them go for a while to fix the public order. Oh no, I don't care about this area. I just wanted to yeah, fuck it, we'll let them, they can do whatever they want. They can retake that if they want. We'll just garrison. Actually, you know what we'll do? We'll beat them once. that'll give us a magic item drop chance. We might get a magic item out of it, and then it'll weaken them, and then it'll take, you know, a few turns for them to get back, and by that time our garrison hopefully will be strong enough to defeat them. So it'll work out. David Barnes says, I know someone who works for CA, but she won't tell me shit. It's near my hometown of Guildford. Years ago I interviewed for AI graduate program for Rome 1. Man, I would have loved to work at CA. I would have loved to just be a janitor at CA or something, you know, just do something there. That would have been cool. I think you know, now I realize that would never be that much fun. Being a janitor at CA is probably much like being a janitor anywhere else. But yeah. Definitely would have been like one of my, you know, fantasies that I didn't even admit to myself type of thing. But yeah, I don't really have any applicable skills, unfortunately. Right. So yeah, I'm still like operating, I don't know, I think our tactics might have to change as we go into late game, because we've kind of reached the cap of our power right now. Like this, what I'm doing right now, this like mini Doomstack thing that I'm doing right now, where basically we've got this super tough little core of heroes. We just rode into it. It doesn't matter that these anti-large and we're on bears, like, you know, they're just that tough. It doesn't really make any difference. But this only works sort of up to a certain point, you know. So it'd be interesting to see where this sort of caps out to the point where we can't really like Doomstack with our little 5-man Doomstack anymore. But we can certainly beat the shit out of this guy. No problem.
They must die. I am the Tempest.
See if we can. I don't think we really can catch any of these guys with our infantry.
The blizzard comes.
I was just thinking to like try and weaken their army as much as possible. Those spearmen don't really matter. You can get some of these archers. No, they're not going to make it. Go after them. Every time she casts a magic spell, blows them, right? Just trying to see if they can catch them. No, they're not going to catch them. Rome 4 Rome 1 came out and they had huge pictures of battle scenes from that game going on every wall. Nearly wet my pants with excitement. It was a much smaller company back then. Yeah, wow, Rome 1 was a long time ago, wasn't it? Stormrage says he's 85% done with achievements. Just a few more wins and I would stop pursuing the campaign victories and rather just focus on the sandbox aspects of the game. See, I've already like I've surpassed that part, that thing, Stormrage. I've like matured to the point where I don't need to prove anything by getting the achievements. I just go straight to the sandbox part at the start. Or maybe it's just because I'm too lazy. But yeah, I just like shortcut that part. Like I don't feel the need to achieve anything. I just go straight to the just doing whatever the fuck I want part, like straight away. I think I've actually come around full circle where I'm at the point where I should start, you know, I should start caring about achievements. Interesting.
We require
yeah, we figured out, somebody told me last week that we could actually get Ogre Mercenaries to get an extra unit to get Ogre Bulls in our armies. I mean, not that Ogre Bulls like the strongest unit, but it's like an extra unit that we don't have. Because of course, yeah, we can't recruit any normal units. We can only have 4 allied units per army. So yeah, if we had if we had ogres, then ogre bulls, then we have
Only
just an extra
I
unit of
may
each of our
wield
armies, so
it.
that'd be pretty cool. Alright, we've got a couple more battles to do this turn. So yeah, we're up here, Kostaltyn is basically hunting down Tzeentch. He started off with 10 regions, but it's actually been hard to take him out because he's sort of spread all over the place and he's got multiple armies recapping stuff. But yeah, we've managed to knock him down from 10 down to 8, but then he captured 2 more territories, so he's back up to 10 again, and then we managed to knock him down to 6 now. So I think we're starting to win the race now. We're actually killing his units faster than he can, you know, reconquer stuff. We've just recently become allies with a Cathayan faction, the Celestial Loyalists, so we've got access to their units now, which is pretty cool. Oh, I think we nearly do. No, not yet. Nearly. And we're currently in the process of bribing Marienburg, which is the strongest Empire faction, so we can get Empire stuff. And also starting to think about bribing Laurelon. Laurelon's really strong in this campaign. They've got 4 territories, so that's pretty cool. Where's your 4 X-Wing compasses for the Elemental Winds Mastery? Yeah, that sounds pretty cool, actually. We should try that. I feel like that would go well with the Doomsday. Oh, I don't know. Maybe actually, if we have like a invisible, like Ice Witch or something. Okay, no, Kostaltyn's already done his move. We got one more battle to do though, I think. Oh yeah, this guy. Okay, so this is Mercilli the Boy. This is my rename. I put my own personal rename for me. This is my avatar in game. Mercilli the Boyar. Boyar is Kislevite for Chad. It's basically just Mercilli the Chad. We've already geared him up with all kinds of magic items and stuff. So he's you know, he's as tough as he can be. He doesn't have a caster, but still, he's going to protect the motherland. Got a patriarch to lead the spirit. You know, these are like dead Kislevite heroes that have been brought back from the dead. They've risen from the land, from their graves in the frozen lands of Kislev to defend the motherland. That's the backstory for why we've got undead units. Oh yeah, and we've got 5 different banners, so like everyone in the whole army can have a banner. Is he on a bear? Presumably he's on a bear. We'll give him some speed. Leadership. Yeah, these guys cause terror. These guys make everyone do extra fire damage. These guys cause terror. These guys do extra 8 weapon damage. Boom. Everyone's got lots of buffs. Let's do it. I'll see you, Carlin PG. Thanks a lot, man, for dropping by. Sorry if you talked earlier and I didn't see your chat. There's been a few comments in there. Why not install the No Rifts mod so you can really have a sandbox? No, I like to just like play the game as it is, you know. So even though I will probably much prefer when Mortal Empires comes out and there's no campaign mechanics, there's no Realm of Chaos campaign, you know. Since the Realm of Chaos campaign's in the game now, then that's what I play, you know. I play the actual game. Well, I mean, some would argue I don't play the actual game because I use so many exploits that I'm barely even playing the actual game, but, you know, I guess that's a valid point as well, but, oh, he's actually not mounted.
Yes.
Armor. Who's got more armor? Probably this guy's got more armor, so he's probably going to be better. Actually, I don't think we can waste ammo with these guys because they're only small. I don't really think it's through today. Oh, what we can do is fireball their archers, and then that might like set them off.
Showing the way.
I'm pretty sure my guy's faster than theirs. Speed 36, were they speed 30? Yeah. Yeah, so we can always run away from them, that's cool. We'll see if we can... Well, maybe we should do fireball into these guys. We might hit both units at the same time. Are these just basic archers? They're not even crossbow swords. I don't know if they did any actual perceptible damage, but... Yeah. Yeah, I think like oh shit. Oh wow. This is cool. This is interesting. Because I just made a video about ammo wasting, and in that you couldn't they wouldn't shoot at your heroes. It's interesting, but like I wonder if it was because he was like in there because he oh no, they stopped shooting now. Oh, we were wasting their ammo there for beautifully for a while, and then they stopped. Well, let's see if we can get them to activate again.
Authority incarnate. Power unquestioned. Taking the lead. Seeking advantage.
I think they might have. Here we go.
Lawyer repositioning.
No, we wasted a bit of their ammo, but then they just stopped firing. Maybe we should come in. I don't know if we should fight them. Oh no, they didn't activate. They're still.
Obey my authority.
Okay, well, how about we shoot?
Kislev's favorite son.
That was a nice fireball.
Onward.
She did some decent damage with it.
I go.
Okay, so they're not really shooting me. These guys are all invisible, so I'm thinking if we can drag them down there, then we can probably get into melee. I don't know, do you reckon we can win against all that shit? I feel like we can, but I'm not
Beyond compare.
really sure why I believe we
Lawyer
can.
of
I
Kislev.
feel like I did some sort of subconscious calculations and I worked out that we would win. But now that I'm looking at it, it's like, I don't know. It doesn't look that much like we're gonna win.
Right. Conveying my authority. Lawyer repositioning. An effective position at the forefront.
I wonder if I moved through here, if they would chase me and then they'd get a weird, like, gawped out.
My rule is
I wonder if hopefully I can get some shots through this front unit of swordsmen. But yeah, I was thinking if I go in here, they might kind of blob up and make a big mess of themselves, and then we can sweep around here without really slow infantry.
Kislev's true power. I go.
But oh yeah, but I actually enjoy the rifts anyway. I feel like you can do, like, if you think about sandbox mode where you can do whatever you want, there's like so many more things you can do when you've got the rifts up than if you don't have the rifts up. If you don't have the rifts up, it's much more limited. It's like less of a sandbox.
Lawyer repositioning.
I think that the thing about like the campaign not being a sandbox is that the like feeling like the campaign like the swords are walking on water. Yeah, I know. I think yeah, you can up to there you can walk on it. Looks of it, and then this is deep water over here.
Power on
It's weird how they're like activated, but they're not activated. Like they're still not really.
prestige beyond compare.
This one melee defense 50. His melee attack's 55. So I feel like my guy's like much superior to his guy. Plus my guy's got poison, and my guy's anti-infantry. So my guy should wreck his. We can get them into melee with each other. Plus I've got like 35% ward save. 25 ward save, sorry, and 20 physical resist. So he's got like 40% physical resist. He really just soloed the whole army. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I want to get him into melee with this guy. Alright, now it's time for our a super slow melee attack to sweep it out from here and destroy everything. Yeah, I think this is going to work out. Oh yeah, he's already punishing this guy. He's beating the shit out of him. That's good.
Lawyer of Kislev.
Oh, this guy doesn't have heals. Oh, he's a melee buffer. That's okay. We'll make it. should have put it earlier. They should chew these guys up though, because check out the stat line on. Where on the go? Oh, did they not get? Yeah, no, they did. Yeah, 66 melee attack, 48 damage, 48 piercing damage. I mean, not armor piercing, but yeah, you know. Actually, I'll get them charging in the back. We'll get them to shut down those archers. Mercilli should be beating the shit out of this guy. Oh, he ran away. Yeah, that seems alright. Yes, yeah, so this Graveguard are going to shut down those archers. These Graveguard are making them rout. Beautiful. Both routed down. Cool. Go to them. Yeah, we got this. Looks like it's all good. Looks like it's easy. And we'll sweep them around this side to get like a pincer thing going on. Yeah, these guys have got charge on. Yeah. So they've got really high melee stats while they're charging. Because they've got a normal charge plus he gets, well, it's not that much, but I think their charge buffs, yeah, went from 8 to 11, so I guess that's the average. They are anti-infantry though, so they're really good in this situation anyway. I don't really want to fight one-on-one with their Lord. But yeah, this is looking very good. Very good for us. Leave them go. Get out of combat, that's what they're here. I think our Patriot wants to fight their Lord. Kick him out. Yeah, this is looking good. We're trying to get Mercilli the Boyar onto their Lord. Dunskies. It'd be cool if undead units didn't get tired. Like, I don't know why they made it so that undead units get tired. Because there's like no, like, I mean, yeah, like there's nothing in Warhammer like tabletop about undead getting tired, is it? And it sort of feels like that would be a good opportunity to, you know, make them unique and stuff. But, yeah, I don't know. You're not gonna win. They've God on their side. No, they don't. Our God like raised our Kislevite heroes back from the dead. That's how much we've got God on our side. So is this like an allied army campaign? Yeah, hey Jason. Yeah, kind of. It's like it's a like thematic roleplay kind of campaign, you know. Basically all him is he's gonna hack this guy in the back with his axes. Give it to him. Ask him a question, Mercilli. God damn it. This is what you were talking about, Dash Dash, where they just run around and they don't actually attack them. I need to turn down, I need to turn up my contrast or something. There's like too much white stuff going on. I don't think there's any separate contrast setting. You only have like brightness and darkness. Shouldn't there always be like contrast and brightness and darkness so they go together? Don't know. Oh well. Yeah, there's I've got the list in, some rules listed in the description down below, but basically, I can't recruit any Kislev units. So I can recruit whatever heroes I want, although I'm at sort of maximum capacity for heroes right now. Can't really get any more for the rest of the campaign probably. But yeah, because I can't recruit any units that are Kislevite, but I can recruit any, you know, foreign units. Oh yeah, Mercilli beat him, 1v1, PvP'd him. That's him. Now yeah, it's like teabag him and stuff. Boom. There we go.
An effective position. Onward.
That's the best I can do.
The forefront.
Boom. All right, we won. Your Lord is like, may I talk to you about our Lord and Savior Urson? Exactly. Have you heard the word of Urson? Let me ask you one question. Shh. Dear me. Yes, this is my first time in the new time schedule. Even though I didn't have to go to work tomorrow, I thought, since I already said that I was going to start early for the new schedule, I should just keep going with the new schedule. So, yeah, so I started at 4 a.m. now again instead of 5 a.m. On my holidays, I started a bit later because, I don't know, why not? But yeah, start back at work in day after tomorrow. So, oh, we got some replenishment. We want replenishment? We want money. We want money. Yeah, so starting from today and from now on, we'll be starting 1 hour earlier. So yes, it's like 4:30 a.m. here in Australian land. But yeah, I'm actually feeling. I was a bit worried I was going to feel like absolute crap getting up before 3:30 in the morning, but it actually feels good. I feel like the 5 a.m. starts were actually worse for me for some reason. It was like 5 a.m. is like super early in the morning, you know, and it's really hectic. But like 3:30 is just like, it's just late the previous day. So it's not even like you're getting up early. Or something like that. Why is Hugi got such bad public order? Conquest next turn only, blah blah. Oh, okay. So once we like conquer the rest of this guy, we'll be fine. Yeah. Also, we're getting negative relations because of our war with Hochland. So the quicker that we can sort of take them out, the less, the better, basically. Masili the Boyar. Yeah, getting him a bear at level 11 is going to be the best thing for him. How much is this? It's like 5% movement. It's pretty good. But and lightning strike would be pretty good for him too, I guess.
This is mine by right.
So weird. I was like 100% sure this guy was a healer, but he's not. Kind of worked out alright though. The Taurs was really good for these guys, I think. Alright, good. I think we're done with this turn. Get things moving right along. Yeah, I'm not going to build anything up here. I just, like, I don't even care what happens to these. I just want Kairos not to retake it. Basically. Once we get to tier 4, we can up our capacity of Frost Maidens. So being able to get like heaps of more Frost Maidens would actually be pretty major. So this is cool. Frost. We don't care if the Flaming Scribes take it, as long as Kairos doesn't get it. And the Flaming Scribes are actually out at war with Kairos, so it actually kind of helps us now. Ajito says maybe in Immortal Empires they put all the units, and you can recruit Temple Guard. What the fuck? I don't even know why I started reading that. I don't even understand what that says. Sorry, Ajito. That was confusing me. Defensive alliance with these guys. Sure. Well, they're allies with our other allies, so guess that works.
We are agents.
Put all units and that you can recruit Temple Guards or Jezzails. It would be great to have the big ally units in menu. Oh, I think I know what you mean. Okay, so I think Ajita is saying that basically in Warhammer 3 currently there's certain units that you just can't recruit, even if they can build the units, and even if you've got an outpost built there, you still can't build all of their units. Like there's certain units that are capped. It seems like the dinosaurs are like that. Like a bunch of people were saying that they made allies with the Lizardmen and in the Dragon Isles, and they still couldn't recruit their top units even though they had the buildings and everything. So yeah, so once the Model Empires comes out, that won't be a problem anymore, obviously, so that'll be cool. I want to take out I don't want to leave this camp alive kind of behind us.
Fear.
Take it out. It's okay. It's my poor English. No, yeah, that's right. Gento, it's so cool. I just had to read it a little bit slower and like let my brain percolate to just figure out what you were talking about. But I think I interpreted it right. I think I got what you were saying. Yeah, it'll be good. It'd be good if there was a mercenary system in Warhammer, especially if they had Southern Realms. Yeah, I think that they will expand that mercenary system. I think the Ogre Mercenaries was like, yeah, it was like two things. It was one to like gauge how interested, people were in ogres, and also just test out how the ogre like combat mechanics would work with the large units and all that kind of stuff. Excuse me. But it was also like to sort of step more into that sort of mercenary system. I assume you're talking about like the mercenary system from Medieval 2, where you can just like recruit all different types of mercenaries depending on what region you're in. They don't have any artillery, do they? So we can kind of like cruise in there.
Grudge thrower! Kill the oath sweaters!
Hussars! With grace and purity! Treading frost! Fear not these brutes, these savages! They are nothing to noble Kislev!
Can you recruit skeleton spears? I mean, I guess we could, but I'm not going to. Why would I want to recruit skeleton spears? Alright, let's see if we can kill this guy. If we buff, if we drop Tors, we'll get plus 40 melee attack on everybody. Get some heals. She can debuff. Yeah, he should be sitting duck now. He's got some range fire coming in, dropping his melee, and dropping his morale even more. Cool, I think he's done. I think our work here is done. I was raising my pet Lamian Brotherhood and I noticed I couldn't see skeleton spears in my outpost despite the reliquary. Oh, okay. So you think that skeleton spears are one of the units that's not... Yeah. So this is what Agento Ascato was talking about. There's just like certain units that aren't available. It's not just like, So yeah, Dash Test is saying, confirming that he was, he had Lamian Brotherhood, like undead faction, and even though they had the correct building to build spears, he didn't have access to be able to recruit them. So if you've got a level 1 outpost, you can only recruit stuff that's recruitable within that province. But if you've got level 2 or 3 outposts, because you've got a military alliance, you can actually do global recruitment for that faction. So everything that faction's got available in their whole, like all of their territories and the whole map, you should be able to recruit anything that they can recruit through as allies. But yeah, it seems like not all of the units are actually available. I haven't had a close look at the Dwarven roster to see if there's anything missing from there. It seems pretty full, the Dwarven roster, but I haven't really looked closely at it. Potion of Toughness. The Potion of Toughness and stuff like that would actually be good for like solo lords. Like that'd be good for like Missile the Boyar.
Bride of the Ice.
Are we on full... Yeah, everyone's on bears, right? No, this guy's not on his bear. Yeah, it's this guy. Alright, we need to bear up.
Weaver of the frosts. Winter is our comrade.
Yeah, magic is not very effective against ogres. There's like a bit of a problem with this sort of stuff. Yeah, we've got some dwarven warrior stuff, so it should be pretty good. Is it the same for your vampires? I assume so. Yeah, I mean they're both vampire factions. But I guess because, yeah, I don't know if the legendary lords like count as legendary lords in this game or anything. Like, yeah, and then we can check it once we get out of this battle. I don't really know what that means about your Imperator campaign, Jason. Is that relevant to the mercenary conversation, or is it... What do you... I don't really get what you're talking about.
The clans unite!
So we want it... There's going to be like 2 towers over here, possibly.
Kislev's noblest daughter.
So I want to like lure them into building towers here. We can even like pretend all of our units are over here. And then we just run around everyone into here.
Mother Winter's child. The scroll.
Yeah, so you got 1 tower there already.
Seek the solace of the blizzard. My snows shall keep you
Keep
safe
going.
this day.
There's another tower slot like here, right?
Patriarch moving! Iron Drakes! Move! Satisfy the grudge! Kossars! March for Kislev! Kazakan Kazakit, ha!
The blizzard comes.
We can just like kill these man-eaters.
Yes! Obey! Obey! Patriarch!
We got massive charge bonus.
Orthodoxy!
I think I dropped that buff. Oh, she's fucking over here. Okay,
I switch moving.
that's not great.
Follow the ride. The winds of
Priest of Kislev!
Let's get out of there.
Sent by the Lord!
Hopefully none of them get stuck.
Go! Go!
Yeah, we're cool.
Spreading truth!
We're cool.
Harm those dwarven lads!
suffer the frost. Freeze them alive.
On the way!
Yeah, see nice one with our guys over here.
Strength in
I'll put our cat down. She gives physical resistance buff to the hero. Put a little bit of a spell in here. I don't know if it's going to do much, but once these patriarchs get over there, they'll sort it out.
with grace and fury.
Brutal penance!
Has anyone used Borrow Army at all? Not. I haven't actually used it in a campaign properly. I've only used it to show off something in a video.
Crush their skull!
Why did you have a question about it? Or
For the Orthodoxy!
there's probably other people in the chat that have used it.
Let's start shooting! Strike out!
Right, I think we're good now. I think we've hit our stride.
Taking position! Bring out a penance! The heretic dies! Retribution!
Off our melee stats.
This was a
Debuff the enemy. Got some magic.
mother of the ice.
Drop some more magic.
Mother
The thing about this is that they, I guess, can't get knocked down by any of these spells, so spells kind of do less damage because AoE is not, you know, as good on ogres. But the good thing is they don't get knocked down, so it's sort of like with Pit of Shades and stuff, they get Pit of Shades type spells that knock things over, actually do more damage to them than you would think. It's kind of cool. I think we could probably like sneak forward a chintzy bit so we can get our flames going. And flames. Flame them. What if I see some flames?
I am the snow. The winds of winter.
Patriot! Yes! Slice them open! Yeah! Bringer of penance! Patriot! Yes! My faith is power! They have wronged us! Nothing can stop us! Battle! Strike out!
Warhammer and Legendary, it's another kind of feel to the type of feel to the game. Well, that screen rock is like making me get vertigo or something. It's tripping me out.
Patriot! Priest of Kislev! Patriot! I am risen!
Burn, heretic. Alright. It's a little weird that 10 little bearded dudes can defeat all the armies of chaos. Kind of. It's another gaming experience, I meant. What do you mean, Agent Escato? Do you mean, sorry, Argento Escato? You mean like Legendary Warhammer is a different feel from like playing Warhammer on normal, or you mean like Warhammer Legendary is different feel from like other Total Wars? Yeah, different from what was the only part I wanted to know about that. Borrowed a bunch of Iron Drakes to quash rebellions. That sounds pretty good.
Their coffers belong to Kislev.
How far up here do we have to go? Oh, we've only got to go one more. So yeah, we'll take Karak Azgaraz. We'll try and gift that to the dwarfs. If we can get these dwarfs to like occupy all this area and be like our staunch allies, that'd be pretty sweet. Because I think they're friendly with Marienburg, which are our other respective. Oh crap! That's the wrong one. I was like filling out all these technologies so I could unlock this because I knew that I thought one of them. Yeah. Anyway. This one's the one that I can do. So yeah, we'll do that and then we can unlock these. I don't think there's actually anything in here we actually want though. No. Chance of plague's pretty minus 25%. It's pretty good, I guess.
Punish Kislev's foe with it!
Okay, I've got Lightning Strike now. Yeah, Shield Cat up later on as well.
Such power, such elegance.
Okay, this one's going to go and just continue conquering Hockland. We can go like here. Move, pop an ambush. She's got to get down here and take that as well. It's okay. One step at a time.
Hoya.
92 plus 9. I wonder if we could fight rebels if we
I
go...
stand for Kislev.
No, 92 plus 6. Still the same.
Power is
Fair enough. Alright, we'll fix up the public order there. That's good.
Lord of all.
Brass keep. Oh yeah, well I guess we can start like leveling this up now, hey? This getting growth and stuff, building up this area. Can we give this to the dwarfs like straight away? Oh no, wait, oh wait. Don't care about that. Just gonna wait till we get tier 4 on the main settlement. Cool. Hey J Evans Clock, how you going, my man? How many Kislev units are left? There's 5 left. So that's how many, we've got like 5 lives left. Once they're all dead, then we're done. Hey Dave, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. Well, with this campaign roleplay, you just need to build defense and money buildings. Yeah, that's right. Because we can't build any Kislev units, so we don't need any recruitment. We just want money and defense and growth. At the moment, we just want growth, basically. But yeah, money and defense are the main things. We still managed to maintain, so we got our really big windfall last rift. Basically we got heaps of money from Slanesh and we farmed all the rifts and got heaps of money from that as well, so did really well. Oh no, 593. Oh, we've got to stop building buildings. Fuck, that's right, because buildings give us followers.
A riot is necessary.
Is that how it works? What are we doing? Constructing and building. Yeah, okay, shit. So we've got to cancel our buildings. Actually, we can destroy that, that's fine. Oh, and we have to get rid of that, because that gives us supporters. I'll finish that, because we're going to lose growth otherwise. Get rid of that, get rid of that. So tricky. Because yeah, if we build 7 more buildings, then it's not, well, not game over, but it's like we have to confederate with CATHAY, which we don't want to do yet. You don't want to win the race. How come? You earn back the support of the people? No, we haven't earned back the support of the people yet. We have to defeat chaos. I don't know. Well, I'm not sure. Yeah, the story is still a bit convoluted still, but yeah, I guess we win back the support of the people when we go back and retake Kislev again, somehow. I'm not sure how that works though. I guess it's when we confederate CATHAY, or maybe not. Maybe we should confederate CATHAY, pull out of Kislev altogether, let the Drazinia Enclave like take over all of Kislev, and then confederate the Drazinia Enclave. I don't know. In the short term, our mission is to kill all of the primary Chaos Lords. So Kairos, Kugath, Skarbrand, Nikari. They're like our hit list, basically. And we're trying to also get some more allies. So Carrick Ziflin, we're just about to try to ally with them. They're going minus 38. That sucks.
You dare approach a lord of the Dowie in such a
They
manner?
will take this, and that will give them good relations with us. Oh yeah, so those dwarves, we want to ally with them, get more dwarves. Dwarves are good. We got good units. We need to find some ogres that we can actually deal with to get some ogre mercenaries. Once we find some ogres that are friendly, we can, yeah. Oh yeah, Marienburg. So Marienburg, yeah, so Marienburg doesn't like us because we're all with Hochland. So as soon as we kill Hochland and they don't exist anymore, then we'll get better relations with them. And also the Wood Elves, same deal. They also don't like us fighting Hochland. Although they've got an extra problem with because they hate the Drusinia Enclave, and because we're friendly with them, we're getting extra negatives as well. So they might be a bit of a harder sell. But if we keep friendly with Marienburg,
Yes.
Alright, Kostaltyn's up here wrecking Kairos's business. We've got some cryptos here to give us siege attacker. Oh, can we get ogres? No. We need an ogre camp, apparently.
Obey!
We just go, like...
Move
Oh,
or
man.
face death! Give thanks to the orthodoxy. Follow me, cowards!
Wait. I think I just went over the border. Character, damn it. I meant to stay in my territory. No, I've only got 6 legions anyway, I've got to save up some more. Celestial Loyalists. Oh yeah. No, they don't have anything too crazy. We can get some Jade Warrior crossbowmen and stuff. Could be good. Shielded Jade Warrior crossbowmen. Well, they cost 18. Oh, that's 9. So it's currently doubled because we're in enemy territory.
Repel chaos!
Alright, that's fine. Oh yeah, so the rifts are about... We had Urson's Roar as well. So I think Urson's Roar was this turn, was it? Yeah, this turn. So somewhere in the next sort of 10-ish turns, we're going to get rifts open again. So when the rifts open again, we're going to go to the realms of Khorne, and we're going to kill everybody in there, and we're going to claim all the weapons of Khorne. But yeah, Marsili doesn't need all of his magic items anymore. It leads back to the other guys. Oh, he needs his Kislev UNITS. Actually, that's a good point. I might just check if all of the lords have Kislev UNITS, because there could be some of them going around without Kislev UNITS. Yep.
I switch.
Kislev UNITS. Yep. Kislev UNITS. Yep. So they've all got 7% extra movement from having their Kislev UNITS, so that's alright. Blastus the Swift. Can wield the Sword of Slanesh. Armor of Fortune. Dawnstone. And he can... That. So gear up all these guys with all these different items. Should we give the potion of toughness back to Marsili? Because he doesn't have a healer at all, so good for him. Just have a basic healing potion. Everybody else has got heals, so. Alright, I think we're good for this turn. Just about. Let's make sure we don't have any followers happening anywhere. Okay, I think we're gonna get one follower when we complete that territory. We're at 593, so hopefully we can freeze it at 593. We don't get any more. What is the best item that you can have? Ooh, really depends on the faction, but there's a few different ones. The Sword of Slaanesh is pretty good, 20% ward save, plus it's a good weapon. There's a fairly rare weapon. Yeah, you can have that. Good. There's a fairly rare, well, it's not a weapon, but it's an item that you can get from the trade caravans that gives you like 20% ward save or something. I don't know if it's like the best item in the game, but it's like an extra item that you can't get, you know, it's rare and it's really good on top of other stuff. Like if you've got like the armor of Fort Doglany are transferred to those dudes. Interesting. So Zeech is not at war with these guys, so he can't take that. He is at war with these guys though, so he could take that.
Of only the changer. Heed me. For the good of Kislev.
There's a weapon that gives HP regen. Yeah, if you send it, if you're playing as CATHAY and you send a caravan to the Sylvania, then you can get the Von Carstein blade. Gives you regeneration. Pretty good. Best item Kislev has is the Blizzard Brooch. Ooh, I don't know if I've had the Blizzard Brooch. Which one's that again, Dash Dash? What does that do? I missed the Sword of Cain. The Sword of Cain is pretty good. There's nothing as good as the Sword of Cain, I don't think. Actually, there's sort of, well, not, yeah, I don't know, there sort of is. I mean, there's that sword that you can get from, well, it's not as good as Sword of Cain, but you can combine them together. You can combine multiple units together to get something that's pretty good. Okay, I think, like, I might just send my units out. Like, I'm just gonna get these guys to just run away, so they don't take any damage.
Priest of Kislev. Sent by the Four.
I'm just gonna get them straight off the battlefield, so we don't have to worry about them taking damage. We don't need them for this fight, it's only minor. Only minor settlement.
Show absolute devotion to Kislev.
No one's on foot. Here we go. Blizzard Brooch does, oh, it gives you stalk and unspottable. Okay. You can't get infinite wins with Kislev, can you? I'm gonna just take these towers. Take this point, I mean, to, you know, get rid of the towers. There we go. Just popping buffs all the time, keep their melee attack up. They're pretty strong when they've got their when they've got this Taur's buff on them. It's a really high melee attack. They're pretty strong all the time, really, but... Why would you need infinite wins when you have the I win button? Stalk and Unspottable does not an I win button. Because you can't do any damage with Stalk and Unspottable. You need magic to do damage. Unless you're just gonna like go around looking for like settlements that don't have anybody in them and try and stealth them.
Donations to the Great Orthodoxy.
Are there more than 2 pieces of armor for the characters, or only 2? There's only one. There's only 1 piece of armor. Yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, Chapter. There's only 1 armor slot. There's different items that can give you ward save, if that's what you mean. You can get ward save on armor. You can get ward save on enchanted items. In some rare cases, you can get other slots as well, but armor and enchanted are like the main slots. Sometimes weapons can get it, sometimes arcane items can get it, but yeah.
Only I spread truth.
Ice Witch. The blizzard picked.
I have the axe of corn and the armor of corn. Oh, nice. Stalk plus Unspottable walks to the town center and caps it, and you win by default, even if there are 4 full stacks reinforcing. Yeah, but it doesn't help you much in field battles. Like, how are you going to kill those other 4 stacks that are reinforcing? But that's an interesting question. Yeah, like, because Dash Dash does bring up a good point. Like, having a unit that gives you Stalk and Unspottable is really powerful. Does that make it the best unit in the game? I don't know. Like, the Chainsword is like a Chainsword, especially if you put it on like if you put it on Scarbrand, gives you the potential to do the most damage out of any unit in the game. I think, or maybe Boommaker on Iron Blasters is the most damage, but. You know, but is that the best item in the game? Like the most damage? You know? Or like, you know, Sword of Cain gives you like the most physical resistance in the game, I think. Sinesh's Blade is the weapon that gives you the most ward save, but there's other things that give you ward save as well. It's, I don't know, there's like different, yeah, I don't know, what's the best item in the game to you? Like, you know, if you're playing as a faction that doesn't get infinite winds of magic, like CATHAY, and then you get the Jade Amulet, which gives you infinite winds of magic, then maybe that's the best item in the game. You know, it's kind of like, where are we trying to go here? I think maybe if we just put all the units against the wall, hopefully they won't die there. And then we just bum rush in.
I go for Kislev. We are Kislev. Greatest of
The tower shots are still.
purest of
I think tower shots are out targeting them.
we do not fail.
Oh no, they don't seem to be. I thought I saw something shoot that direction, but they don't seem to be taking damage, so. You just lure them to their capital by sacking it every turn. They will come. So you're saying like you just dodge their armies and just never let them attack you in the field? I feel like that could be difficult. Patriarchs on pairs is so strong. Great. if it's true, it depends on the faction you play. The item is better, but there are others that touch me and do not depend on the faction, like the Sword of Slaanesh. Sword of Slaanesh is pretty good, but like in this current campaign I'm playing right now, like I rely on having squads of heroes, and all together they're just really powerful. So the Sword of Slaanesh doesn't really matter. Like one of the Sword of Slaanesh could be on one of these guys right now, and you wouldn't notice. You know what I mean? Like when I had this Sword of Slaanesh on Masili Boyar before, when we did that little fight, then you notice because he's got like 40% ward save because, or 40% physical resist because of it. But like, but in this stack you would notice it because it's sort of the aggregate of all of them doing damage, and like none of them really have to tank that much individually usually anyway, or it's sort of random which one's going to be the one that's going to take damage, so you can't really guarantee that the ward save one's going to be the one that tanks when you're doing this blob fighting. If you like arrow wasting and stuff like that, then you know obviously it's pretty important that your main tank's got good toughness, but yeah, it's just like an aggregate of all of their toughness, you know, or you know, and like things that do like AOE, things that give you like AOE buffs and debuffs and stuff is kind of like where it's at. The other, like that other corn weapon that does like a massive AOE damage to the whole area, that one's probably like the best lob combat weapon for these guys, which we're going to get soon in the next few turns. So that'll be good.
For Kislev! Patriot! Orson! Tor! Dash! Son!
A regular army with one lord, one hero, one magician. Yeah, if you got one lord, one hero, one magician, whatever, and you're using like your main lord as your main tank or something like that, then, you know, yeah, pretty good. Well, no, actually, even for like just a regular army, I don't think like Sword of Slaanesh is necessarily the best. Sword of Slaanesh is the best if you're trying to do one-man doom stack. So if you're playing like Miao Ying or, not Miao Ying, if you're playing like the Iron Dragon or something like that, and you're trying to make a one-man doom stack, then that 20% ward save on a weapon is like the final piece of the puzzle that you're going to need to get to that like 90% physical resist or 90% 90% ward save cap. Whereas like if you're not like going for like, so just say you got no ward save and you take this Sword of Slaanesh and now you've got 20% ward save. That's pretty good, but it's not like that big of a deal. But if you got like 70% ward save and then you get the Sword of Slaanesh, then you now have 90% ward save. You've just reduced the amount of damage that you take by 2/3. You know, it's like massive. So it's like, yeah, it's, I mean, it might be the best weapon in both situations, but it's definitely a lot better. You know, it's a lot more impactful if you've already got heaps of ward save. Alright, gotta get rid of that. So what are we at 94? Yeah, 94. Yeah, I think we should be able to freeze it at 94 if we're careful. We're gonna like screw it up. Just gotta see for the next, I can't build any more buildings for the next 6 turns. Basically, gotta be careful. If I build any buildings, then we screw it up. And then after that 6 turns, I can just never take any more of these blessings and make sure I always destroy any buildings that have, you know, have supporters attached to them, and then we should be okay. And I want to build a lot of buildings, and I can't.
Ice Witch, feel my pop.
Yeah, so this guy's going to really like getting these buildings of us, because he's if the AI already owns the AI already owns the capital, then they seem to be more likely to want to buy the minor settlements from you. So if you get like a capital, and then if they have the capital and you take all the minor settlements, then you can sell the minor settlements to them and they'll be really keen. Yeah, the raw power of the item is more or less impactful depending on the importance of the individual character. Now, yeah, if it's an item that buffs one character, then that's, yeah. Like if you're playing Scarbrand, then, you know, especially in the early game, Scarbrand is basically just a one-man doom stack with a bunch of other shit following him around, you know? Like, so it's massively important. Like, you get the Sword of Slaanesh on Scarbrand, like at any point, it's like the best weapon, it's the best item you could possibly get for, well, yeah, pretty much. like I guess that banner that gives him regen is pretty good too. But you know, like yeah, in that sort of situation, it's super powerful. But like, but yeah, if you get like like that other corn weapon that we're about to get soon, that does the massive AoE damage, like that, like you know what I mean? That's gonna be super strong against blobs.
Grudge thrower.
Ice Witch of Kislev.
I don't know if we should just run these guys away or what.
Mother Winter herself is with us this day. In cold, Kislev shall triumph.
Can we shoot towers with these guys? That'd be pretty cool if we could.
Dowie attack.
The squall calls.
Flame guys seem to be not doing much flaming. We get rid of that tower ASAP. Maybe we should
Move us! Yes! Nothing can stop us! We'll guard it! We stay put! Slay everything without a beard!
shit, she's getting fucked
Guided
up.
by Warfrost. The blizzard rises. Mother Winter. The Frost Weaver. I am the Tempest.
Shah! Strike out! We are relentless!
Patria! Mustard! Thor! Nash! Zelian! Pain in duty!
Oh yeah, it's flame.
Priest
Bring the
of
flame.
Kislev! Observe my
Ah, that's
location!
right.
The orthodoxy endures! Blessed by the orthodoxy! I go with reverence! Patriarch! Yes! Patriarch!
Let's get a little smidge of health on her. Cool. I run Zal with 2 stalking heroes, Alchemist for movement range, Astromancer for using 4 winds, lightning bolt to proc Jade Amulet. Zal with Crystal of Kunlan and Catalytic Kiln. Crystal of Kunlan and Catalytic Kiln I think give you like a small AoE damage around Zal. You can take out stacks. That's pretty cool. Oh hey, Sword Guy's online. Hey Vimarain. Yes, I am indeed Sword Guy. Got my sword here. I had a sword. We had a dinner party the other day, and I got the sword out. I don't normally get the sword out at dinner time, but
Their coffers
But these we had some guests who were into sword stuff. So yeah, that was pretty cool. They do Swordcraft, it's called, which is an Australian like live action roleplay. I don't know, Confederation or something like that, like an organization that does live action roleplay. So that's pretty cool. I don't do like that myself, but but yeah, it's pretty cool. Looks like the dwarves have a new voice actor in Warhammer 3. How do you know that, Pippi? There's no new dwarf characters in Warhammer 3. Hey Caesar, yeah, I'm having fun. Decent. What factions are you most hype about playing when the combined map gets released? I think my first will be some dwarf. Yeah, I'm looking forward to some dwarf for sure. Well, fun. I finally remember my HEMA days from college. Oh, really? You played HEMA at college? That's cool. Was it like a supported type of thing? Like, was it part of the college's curriculum or something? It was just like a club, a social club, like separate from the actual like college. Guess we get our shield cat off the shield cat a bit more.
Unassailable.
I don't think Miss Silly Boyar really needs to do anything. Oh, actually, oh shit, we got problems over here. Okay, Finn. I don't know if Miss Silly Boyar can deal with that. I think we're gonna need, shit, I probably should have tried to get an aggression pact. I mean, a military access pact with Hockland before with Talabheim.
Sigma's
blah.
Greetings on behalf of the Empire. Now what brings you here with a sheep?
It's too expensive. Dwarfs. The dwarfs have taken over my Fort Noth and Osterwald. Oh, cool. The Vamps took Osterwald back from them, so that's cool. I kind of want the Vamps to get stronger. I don't mind about that stuff, but I don't want to lose Backhaven because it's going up to tier 4 next turn. Yeah, well, Force March. Trying to get a bit closer.
I deserve a larger retinue.
Could recruit another army here.
Power is my right. I switch merely adequate lodgings.
I make the law.
Their voices sound different than from the previous game. Oh, really? Oh, well. The club got money from the college for equipment and such, but it was more a social club than an official college sport. Oh, that's cool though. Evans, J. Evans Clock. Yeah, that's really cool. I don't know if there's any like school supported ones now, like, or clubs that are, you know, affiliated with any colleges in Australia. But yeah, we should have that. Oh, I don't really. So we just need to take out Isleheart because that's the last settlement of Scrag, and we need to take out Delbers because that's the last settlement of Hockland. So even though I like urgently need to bring these armies back, we kind of urgently need them to finish what they started and get that shit done. So it's going to be down to yeah, it's going to be down to Mercily the Boyar and Natasha the Ice Matriarch. Is Nalana still alive? Hey, Nolan. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nalana's still alive. Nalana the Frosty Gaze. She sure is. She's level 44 and immortal now. So I think you're pretty safe. Yeah, but yeah, Dwarves definitely one of my top favorites, Bjorn. Dark Elves, Empire, Dwarves, and High Elves. They're like kind of my 4 favorites. I'm not sure what to do with the rifts. I actually have to go to the toilet. Just realized. Hockland. Yeah, I guess we want control. It's being destroyed, right? Yeah. Make sure we haven't got any. Oh, we got to get rid of that as well. That's going to build your supporters. Really let that one slip through. Cool. All right, good. And yeah, and the rifts. I think it was 2 turns ago. We got the rift. We got the Urson Roars message. So the rifts will be opening anytime soon. No vampires. This will not stand. Yeah, we've got some vampires. All right. I just gotta go to the toilet. Sorry, guys. We're just gonna have to do a bit of a chair stream for a while. I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
The Great Bear demands your execution.
The bear demands your execution. What? Peace treaty? Niet. Niet. Yeah, for sure. Take it. Do what you want. I don't care.
Hearts of ice.
I'm gonna take it back again anyway. Actually, it's better because it gives me more experience. Yeah, I've still got a bit of PTSD from Karakadra and Ungram, bringing like 3 armies with full of slayers. Oh, we got rifts. Okay.
The Tome of Fates knows all. The rifts.
Standard of the empty sleeve. Oh, the empty step. I thought it was an empty sleeve for some reason. I was like, what? Standard that grants Vanguard deployment for 1 unit. Seems pretty weak. How am I getting an income of 6,000? My income is like minus 5,000. God damn it, it's like taunting me. But yeah, like a while ago, like Ungram just came out of the mountains with like 3 stacks of slayers. Well, he didn't not full 3 full stacks. He was like 3 armies, and the majority of the units in the armies were all slayers. So it was pretty, yeah, pretty intense. Okay, so none of the factions have got Khorne's weapons, right? So I'm thinking what we do is we wait until there. We wait until one of the factions goes to the Realm of Khorne, then we go after them. We should be faster than them, right? So we go after they go to the Realm of Khorne, and then we just like smash all their dudes, kill everyone in their army, destroy them, take their trait, and then we farm Khorne until the next lord comes in. We kill them. So basically just stay in Khorne's realm the whole time and just don't let anyone ever get Khorne's weapons. Because, I mean, not Khorne's weapons, Khorne's soul. Because yeah, if every time the rifts open, we just go to Khorne's realm and just kill everybody that comes in there, then no one can ever complete the rifts. You can ever complete the souls because no one's currently got Khorne's weapons, right? So, and I'm quite happy to do that because Khorne's realm is the most fun, and it's got all the sick weapons in there, so it's pretty sweet. So Kairos has now got... Where is he? He's now got 5 settlements, so he hasn't taken any back. We've got one right near us. So we've got one there, so there's 4 more. There's one there, so there's 3 more. There's 3 more. Oh, and there's one up here. There. 2 more, so there's 2 more somewhere. So there's nothing, it's not near there. Not near there. So these are Chaos Undivided. So you think that his realms would be Tzeentch. So he's... Oh, fuck. So he could have... His shit could be anywhere. We don't know where the hell it is. God damn it. But yeah, so I was sort of thinking, like... So now if we get down here, like just say we get to like here, and we're about to take this out, and then somebody goes to the Realm of Khorne, and then we're like, oh shit, we're like 3 turns away from the rifts. Whereas if we try and get there as fast as we can...
Heed me. Stride through the pain.
Yeah, I kind of feel like we just go... If these heroes are all in our way. I feel like that's like super close, but not quite, you know, like we're just not quite, you know. Maybe if we go there, like there, we could do it.
Seek out.
Oh, shit. There's a lot of, that's unexpected. Unexpected. Anyway, long story short, I think we're gonna have to use the rifts to jump around and try and kill some of Nakari's stuff. No, not Nakari. Who can we give this to? We gift it to somebody?
Obey. You've done it now. You're gonna feed my hunger.
No. Who owns the capital of it? Right up. Capital is City of Splinters. They're our enemies. We could try to get peace with them, I guess, but I don't think that's gonna really fly. No. No vampires? Oh, as in vampires was not one of my favorites. Nah, vampires aren't like... Oh, vampires are like the next... Vampires are my 5th favorite. So they don't quite make it into my top 4, but they're almost. I'd put them like one tier down from the rest because I don't know why. I feel like undead are sort of almost like demons, you know. I feel like they just don't have as much personality as mortal races. Oh, they're starting to get a bit thicker now. They got some like multiple mammoths in there. I don't think it'll be any problem for our stack, but yeah. Hope they improve Nicaea. Campaign against the demons will be interesting. Yeah, I'm a bit torn about that. I think that Nicaea does have one of the weakest campaigns out of any of the campaigns in Warhammer 2, but that might also be because of my personality and the type of factions I like to play, you know. But yeah, in my books, it's probably like Chaos. Warriors of Chaos is like the worst campaign. Oh, you got like a massive lag there. Yeah, in my book, like Warriors of Chaos is like the worst campaign out of all of them. So that's one that most needs to be fixed. But Nicaea's up there for like worst campaigns for sure. But Nicaea is not as important as Warriors of Chaos to me. Like I feel like Warriors of Chaos are one of the main factions of the Warhammer background, you know. I think it's, you know, urgent. It's especially because this is like they can't like. Chaos Warriors was one of the original factions that was in the game at launch, and they've been so shit as to be practically unplayable. Like I've only played Chaos Warriors maybe 5 times, maybe. I've only beaten the campaign with Chaos Warriors once. I only actually played like to the end kind of thing like one time with Chaos Warriors, and yeah, I've only like touched them at all probably like a total of like 5 times. And Chaos is one of my favorite factions in the Warhammer background. You know, so like considering I played like thousands and thousands of hours of Warhammer, and I've played, you know, probably like 30 campaigns of High Elves and stuff. You know, it's a pretty bad indictment of Chaos Warriors of how shit they are that I've only played through like a proper campaign of them one time. Anyway, but Nicaea's campaign's bad, I think, for me anyway. But Nicaea isn't as important of a faction as the Warriors of Chaos are. Like in my mind, like the Chaos Warriors is a favorite of like a lot of people. Like I don't think there's like that many people that care about Nicaea, you know. I'm sure there's people that are fans of Nicaea, but you know, just in terms of numbers, you know, I don't think that Nicaea has as much support as Chaos Warriors do. Because Chaos Warriors is like a whole faction, you know, and Nicaea is just one legendary lord. So yeah, long story short, Chaos Warriors are a much higher priority to get fixed in my book than Nicaea. But you know, yeah, it'd be good if they fixed Nicaea as well, I guess.
Infidels die!
They've been killing some of their bigger units.
Daughter of ice. Frost maiden.
For purity!
The cold rises.
The orthodoxy endures! Slice them open! Patriarch!
Bringer of
I hate how they lose their targets sometimes, it's really annoying.
Yes! I am risen!
The cat just got onto it and it was doing some damage, but
By the orthodoxy!
roar of ice. Frost
oh man, we're missing out on that. I think we killed the Lord,
wherever I'm needed.
unless he got away already.
Shatter their foes.
Pain is duty! Patriarch! Blessed by the orthodoxy!
I will smite them.
Cool.
All said I.
My favorite are the Wood Elves and the Evil Side Skaven. Okay, nice. I kind of like Wood Elves, but like, I don't know, they're not like one of my favorites, you know. They're probably up there though. They're probably in my top 10. Out of how many factions are there? 14 or 19? I think I figured out there's 69 legendary lords available in Mortal Empires. I don't know how many factions that's divided amongst, like 15 or 20. Clockmonkey said, my top 2 factions are vampires and orcs. Oh, really? Orcs. Really struggled with elves. Really? I feel like elves is like the easiest faction in the game. It's funny how everyone's got their own different takes on things and different perspectives.
Orson does not fear such filth. Glory be to Orson!
So yeah, if anyone goes into Khorne's realm, we need to get in there ASAP so we can kill them and stop them. Plus we need to go in there and get the weapons. But I kind of want to stay into Khorne's realm until all the way until this timer runs down to 0, so we can make sure no one else gets Khorne's soul. And yeah, like, so I'm kind of thinking if we can delay going in there as long as possible.
Boya. Old strategy. Seeking power. I do not tolerate hesitation.
The Snowbringer.
We need more allies.
No place for them.
And you prefer the big hordes? Okay. They're arrogant. They're arrogant. I found Kostaltyn to be more fun than the Ice Court. Yeah, I think Kostaltyn. Well, I like Kostaltyn because he can get better Doomstack and he can migrate and stuff.
I switch.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna let I should have.
Emissary of the Ice Court. Ice witches must remain graceful.
He could run around me and they go this way.
March.
So I should
There
have
is
blocked
no
him off.
alternative. I must retain my decorum.
Yeah, that way if he tries to go around me, it's going to be
By Sigma.
not very
no.
good. If he goes this direction, we can keep following him, so that's fine.
Ice Witch.
I command.
So if we get Carrick Asgaraz, try giving that
Come
series
then,
guns.
messenger. Spit out
Take
your
as
words
yours.
so I can be done with them.
How come we can't?
The Ice Goals.
Come then,
Right,
messenger.
give you Carrick
Spit out your
Asgaraz.
words so I can be done with them.
Oh, they don't want it because we're not in there anymore.
Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no pro...
Sister of Ice. We cannot hesitate. Horfrost.
We'll finish off Scragner's turn. We're going to take 2 or 3 more turns there, so we need to. Yeah, I don't know. We just need to try to hold out against Just need to try to hold out against these guys. Yeah, if we could wait until wait till this gets down to 10, then farm the rifts with Kostaltyn before we go into Khorne's Realm. That would be cool.
Bride of the Ice.
Roll out!
Weaver of the Frosts. Elegantly I go. Arrange an ambush.
Oh, how are we going with this? 95? 97? Shit, how did we get 97? Oh, because they... Oh, man. Look, I don't know if we're going to be able to stop it. I think it's because those two buildings that were giving us supporters, they gave, because even though I demolished them, it gave me the one supporter from that turn before I got demolished. I think that's what happened. So yeah. We're definitely not going to get any more supporters this turn. I don't think so. So we should be okay. We should be still on 597 at the start of the next turn. Yeah, this thing won't give us any supporters unless we construct a building. We're not constructing any buildings, so we should be good. See ya, Jintu.
You may shun Urson, but I do not shun you.
Kostaltyn can get wiped out and come back next turn. Yeah, that's true. Non-aggression pact. No, we do not want that because we want to wipe you out later on. If you decide to go for a race for the souls, then we will deem you heretic and declare war on you. Okay, so my theory was that the Patriarch Doomstack would still be a Doomstack even with only half the amount of Patriarchs in it. So now we're going to prove that that is the case. So I was fixing up my stream windows and shit. It's hectic. It's a lot of baddies. It is a lot of baddies. Check out this guy. What's his? Has he got a like? He's got a mark of Khorne. Wow, that's cool. Okay, so this first army is mostly crap, so we can probably kill them pretty easy. This has got a lot of melee in it, which I like, and these ranged are shit. This army is pretty elite, but it's only a half stack. And this army is pretty crap. So, no, it's pretty crap. It's pretty crap. No, that's fine. We got this. We got this. It's all pretty weak stuff. There's some dangerous things like these Flamers of Siege. They could do some big damage to us, I think. You know, if they start shooting at us with like these Exalted Horrors and stuff. But I think it'll be fine. Like, I don't think it's going to be super bad. We shall see. What are you playing, Jason? Like Imperator Rome? Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, man? Your Cossars are about to go into battle. Andre Jonas's spears. Imperator Rome. Yeah, I haven't played Imperator Rome, so I got no idea what any of that stuff means. I know that Legend played it a little bit, and I watched a bit of one of his streams of it, but I just, you know, I didn't play it, so it didn't really mean anything to me. Alright, you guys can just hide behind this rock down here, I think. That can be your part in the glorious battle to come. This foot guy's a bit of a liability, but... Are these guys hiding? They're not hiding. Oh, maybe you guys can just go further away, go over there. I don't think we're going to need them really, but let's see how we go.
I smell heresy.
Marauder horsemen are annoying. Yeah, just gotta wait for this guy. If he gets, like, as long as they stay together, they're pretty much unbeatable. You just go straight there and just screw around. I wonder if we catch one if they'll, like, stop. Oh, what's going on? Consular armies, yeah, consular armies were... How much? Consular armies are often made up of like 4 or 5 legions, yeah? Well, but then there was that... What was that big battle where they had like the 2 consular armies basically combined into one, and they, I don't know, they just did a really bad job of combining them, and Hannibal like kicked their ass.
Punish them.
CATHAY. Was CATHAY? Yeah, I think it might have been CATHAY, yeah. That was the really big one where they had like 100,000 dudes and they just basically got completely massacred. And it was like 1% of like Rome's entire population or something like that. Yeah, I watched The King. The King was great. I was just really disappointed that they didn't put in the St. Crispin's Day speech from Shakespeare.
I am the Lord. Priest of Kislev. Cross command.
Kostaltyn!
Here it comes. Now, maybe we won't do any spells for now because we want to keep this blob alive, and these marauders and crap aren't doing that much damage to us. So we'll just yeah, and they protect. See that stuff? That stuff hit one of their units. So. Kill their lord while he's in the blob here. Really, really good. Did he get away? Oh, he got away. I thought he must have been already off the ground when it landed. Yeah, so this spell's coming in and just hitting all of them. And get onto him and keep him pinned with him as well. Haven't done a good blizzard. Let's see how this goes.
Glory.
For Kislev! The four as one speak!
Oh, here it goes. It's okay. It's not as devastating as I thought it would be. I feel like, yeah, Hawks of Mishka and, yeah, like Hawks of Mishka is pretty cool. It's cheaper, I don't think it's 11. Yeah, it's that shoots stuff up. I feel like that's but it moves away. Yeah. But yeah, while it was on there, it was doing like better damage. Yeah, he really killed their lord there. He counts where it was still on there. But yeah, just dropping the hailstorm. Just it's really cheap, and I think it does pretty good damage.
Feel the breeze. The power of winter.
The faith keeper.
I am the school. Feel the breeze.
The Battle of Cajamarca, 200 men killed 80,000. What the hell was that in like South America or something? Was that like Cortez or something?
Execute them.
Dispose it. Great.
Behold, Exile!
I am glory.
Spanish killed off the entire Incan military now. Yeah. That's pretty crazy. It's technology.
Kostaltyn! The bear commands! For purity! Punish them!
It's pretty crazy that the Incans, like, pretty crazy that the Incans just kept attacking. Did they just,
I am Kislev UNITS!
yeah, what was the story there? Why were they so, like, fanatical or whatever? Or were they just really brave dudes?
Infidels die!
Blessed by the orthodoxy!
Wikipedia reckons 7,000 or 8,000 casualties at the Battle of Cajamarca. Okay, that sounds a lot. That sounds a lot different to 80,000.
Patriarch Kostaltyn! Fall, heretic!
Not necessarily. Not that Wikipedia is necessarily like the utmost.
Patriarch!
Um,
Bring out a penance!
the utmost. You know.
Salyak!
I go for Urchin!
Don't forget, history is remembered by the winners, and there's a lot of anti-native propaganda in those days. Yeah. Yeah, but but yeah, CATHAY, I think it was like, I don't know. That was also. Oh, well, I suppose I don't. Well, I don't know. I don't really know much about the Incan civilization, you know, or about their psychology or anything, you know. But I don't know. I think like the Romans are kind of very like relatable. I think for Western, like compared to other ancient cultures, the Romans are very relatable for Western culture because you know their history is so well known, and well, maybe it's just because I'm a big fan of them. It's more like that for me, but yeah. But I feel like that story of CATHAY with like Hannibal just destroying like so many, like basically all of Rome's armies, and just you know like a significant chunk of their entire population basically dying in one battle. Yeah, and just that idea that like basically just like everybody would know somebody that died in that battle. Like if you go to like World War II or whatever, and there was like massive global loss of life, you know, like you know, if you lived in Britain at the time or whatever, then you would like definitely know people that had died in the war, I imagine, if you were towards the end of the war. And like, you know, lots, like, you know, heaps of people died basically. But like, but it wasn't just in one battle, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, crazy. I guess, I don't know, there probably was some pretty big battles where a lot of people died in one sitting, but yeah, kind of, I don't know, kind of was pretty crazy. the scale, the sheer scale of the battles in classical battles was crazy. It was like 20% of Rome's adult males died at CATHAY. Yeah, I don't know if that's true, but yeah, it's like something like that. It's pretty crazy.
Punish them.
We need to like get rid of these dudes. We're still taking damage from them spells and stuff, you know. Now that we don't have the blob to protect us, it's kind of almost worse in a way. I'm just trying to get rid of this hero. Can't die. Sometimes it's hard to get them to. Maybe we might bring in our troops and actually get them to help us. Don't have to actually make it over here in time to do anything useful, but alright, that's one down. We can't do anything with the flying one. We kill this guy, he's one of their main lords. That might go a long way towards hurting their morale. Yeah, the wizards are all heel capped. We should drop some physical resist cats. Get some shield cat happening. Ah, cool. We're done. Done job. Job done. Karos was not in here though, I don't think. Oh, we can kill that hero there. That might be a good idea.
Following the squall.
Is there anything else worth chasing down? Check out this guy. Got like full shields.
March for Kislev.
Shield cat is taking him out. What's going on with this guy? Is he like... Oh yeah. Just getting killed. Alright, well, we lived through that test, so... Yeah, I think we want to keep... I think this stack... I mean, I'd kind of like to split this up and put like two or three of these patriarchs to make a whole other stack, you know, and give them 4 allied units and stuff. That would give us more strategic reach, you know. But I like having this stack just be, you know, really tough, you know. Like we probably could take out like 3 patriarchs and like 1 of the frost maidens, or maybe 2 of the frost maidens even, and we still could have maybe won that battle, but it would have been a lot more difficult and a lot riskier.
Faithless,
hey Jacob, maybe don't talk about the any current conflicts, just because, you know, it can be a pretty sensitive topic for some people. I mean, I'm really interested, you know, in what you got to say about it, but I just don't want to talk about it now, you know.
Feckless brute! I'll destroy you!
Probably even World War II is probably pretty sensitive for some people, so apologies if you know, upset anybody talking about that, but
of the blizzard.
I feel like World War II is kind of like the, you know, World War II is kind of like the cutoff point. Like World War II, like some people are still a bit sensitive about it. Like it's still, but you know, most people probably are not that close to it anymore. You know, but anything that's kind of more recent than World War II, definitely, you know, is definitely probably too soon. Yeah, it's hard with the gaming thing because it's like, I don't know. On the one hand, I feel like it's sort of irresponsible to like just bury your head in the sand and not talk about issues and stuff like that. And it's sort of like there's that point of view of like, well, it's everybody's responsibility to care about you know, the world and all that kind of stuff. And like that's totally a valid point of view, you know. But then on the other hand, it's like, you know, there's also, I feel like there's also a time and a place for gaming and just you know, relaxing and or whatever it is that you do, you know, drinking or fucking playing sport or whatever, you know. And if you know, if everywhere you go all the time is always a forum for, you know, intense discussion about fucking serious issues and stuff, then, you know, that means there's no time for play, there's no time for relaxation, there's no time for fun, you know. So I guess that's, yeah, I guess I sort of feel like there is, you know, that, yeah, if you think about it that way, there's some validation for saying, look, this is just a place where we don't talk about serious stuff, basically.
For the Karas Anchor!
Except when I do it, of course. But no, I try to restrain myself. I do occasionally go a bit off the rails.
Our enemies are numerous.
I really didn't want to have these guys here. I don't know why I put them there. It's not at all where I wanted them to be.
Move now!
But it's done now. So I'll take out this tower.
Nothing can stop
Get some flame dwarves happening. Bayonet charges were extremely useful until World War II. Oh, really? Yeah, once they got machine guns, bayonet charges are a bit shit, really, aren't they? Oh yeah, burn, heretic! Oh shit, we need some heals. Tower down again. Guys, make sure those routers don't come back. If we can get these towers down, that would be good. Fuck dudes, take the tower down. Oh, they're back up again. Yeah, it just keeps getting rebuilt again and again. Oh, here we go. Scrag's in there. So if we can get Scrag, we've got our melee buff on. Right, let's start dropping some bombs. Just play it back a second. The tower's back up again. Actually, see if we can flame those guys. That'd be cool. Struggling.
For the Karas Anchor! Follow the bell!
Burn, heretic. You're getting us a bit of a flogging here.
Retribution! I am risen! Patriarch!
That's brutal. Yeah, well, I feel like we're just right on the edge of like what we can handle at the moment. I'm a bit worried that once the AI gets more in-game units, you know, it's going to start getting really hard. I know, like somebody was saying last episode that, you know, it's boring watching hero fights and stuff like that. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. I kind of get that. And it's sort of, it seems like I'm just fighting all these battles really easily and stuff. And I, to a degree, I am. But it's like, I know it's going to get much more dangerous, like really soon. And I'm trying to like, you know, I'm trying to like hold it down. So it's like, even though, yeah, it's like, one way of looking at it is like, I just win every battle super easily and I play it on 4x speed all the time and whatever. And that is true. But then at the same time, it's like I'm totally not really really winning, if you know what I mean. Like yeah, I don't know. That makes sense. But anyway,
I switch.
crap. We need to get rid of this building. See, every time we take one of these buildings, this gives me that one supporter gets generated before the building gets destroyed. So we're on 597. I bet that even though I'm going to destroy this straight away, I bet that's going to go up to 598. Oh, what we could do is trade it away. I could trade it away to Marienburg. That way we won't get the extra point taken off.
Yes. Deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Which one is it? Eilhart? This one there, yeah. It is Eilhart, yeah. Fuck, they won't take it. Dicks. What about Crudenwald? Yeah, I'll take Crudenwald. That's interesting. So, do we wipe Scrag out, or is he still going? Yeah, Scrag's dead. He's done. That's good. I should have raised it, then they wouldn't have.
Storm summoner.
Can we give it to the dwarfs, maybe? The dwarfs take it.
One rat. Talk at me in your crude language if you must. I make no promises as to the outcome.
Don't think there's anyone else that's nearby. Will more patriarchs help? Oh, we can't get any more patriarchs, Cock Monkey. So I've got oh, actually, we can get more patriarchs. Because most of these patriarchs, yeah, I forgot. Most of this patriarch capacity comes from our lords. So if we just build those patriarch buildings, we could actually get more capacity. But we can't do it until after we confederate. Okay, so all right, so I've got a new question for you. So I'm gonna have trouble like holding this up, right? If we get 3 more supporters, then we get the dilemma. So basically, I don't think I'm gonna be able to stop it. I thought I was gonna be able to stop it, but I didn't notice until we were already up to 584, and then we just didn't have enough leeway. Like if I had stopped at like 550, then we would have been sweet. But now it's gonna happen, you know. No matter what I do, I'm just gonna get extra supporters accidentally here and there, and it's gonna kick over. So the question is, do we take the Confederation with Katarina when that happens, or do we not take the Confederation with Katarina when that happens? Because if we don't take the Confederation when that clicks, then we're probably never going to confederate with her. So she's going to be on the map and be our rival for the whole game. We'll probably have to kill her, which I feel like killing her is like not very roleplay appropriate. Well, I suppose we don't have to actually literally kill her. We could just do war against her faction. So I'm only 3 supporters away from getting Confederation dilemma with CATHAY. And I can't stop it. Should I confederate now? Okay, so it's like, yes, confederate and return to Kislev triumphant. Or confederate, yes. Yes, confederate and return to Kislev. Although I feel like we haven't really finished our mission. Yes, confederate. Yes, but take CATHAY into exile. No. CATHAY stays rival forever. Yeah, so the 3 options are that either we can, so if we don't confederate her, then we'll basically never be able to confederate her. So CATHAY's going to be a rival in the game. She's going to be a rival for the souls and all that stuff. And probably inevitably we'll have to fight her and kill her. Because she'll go into the Khorne's realm and try and take Khorne's soul, and we won't be able to allow that to happen. So, yeah, so one option is we don't confederate her, and then she stays our enemy for the rest of the game. I think that could be pretty cool, could make a good story. You know, be pretty exciting, and it'll let us keep going with our whole exiled vibe. Number 2 option is that we confederate her, but we take her into exile as well. So it's like CATHAY like pushed Kostaltyn out of Kislev, ruined his reputation with the common people, and all that. But now, ironically, she's also been pushed out of Kislev as well, and we both have to live in exile now, and we've become like allies, I guess. I've like allied with her to in order to, you know, honor her father and stuff like that, blah blah. Or the other option is that we just confederate her and then we just return triumphant to Kislev, having, you know, won back the love of the common people and all that kind of stuff. So basically we you know, we can like confederate her now and we just like win the campaign, or we can confederate her now and just stay in exile as if like the story continues, or we can not confederate her and keep her as our enemy, basically. Those are the 3 options. So you guys vote. You've got a random amount of time, however long it takes before we get these 3 supporters, and then when the dilemma happens, that's when the vote will end. If anyone's got any opinions or they want to argue one way or the other, then yeah, please let us know. One says confederate. Day one says I would confederate since you have the votes of the people. Well, yeah, that's definitely one option. We could say we've won back the love of the people. We confederate, we win. You know. Jacob says you can't ally with her. Yeah, we can ally with her. Sorry, yeah. So that if we do confederate, I mean, if we don't confederate with her, then we have the option of getting an alliance with her later on. Yeah. And if we don't confederate her with her, then we do also get plus 100 relations with Kislev. So if we take the don't confederate option, we will still have the option to ally with her. But the problem with that is that if she tries to go for the soul of Khorne, then we're probably going to have to kill her to stop her, which is going to kind of ruin the alliance. Confederate and banish the heretics. Yeah, good call, Nolan. Supreme Patriarchy status confirmed, indeed. She will, under Mercy's rule, she can die over and over and over there. That's true. Build Patriarch buildings everywhere. Yeah, well, if I build one more, then we're gonna get the Confederation. Hand Kislev over to the vampires and end CATHAY. Yeah, that's an option. We could confederate Kislev and then gift all of Kislev's regions to the vampires. I think that would be pretty cool. That would be like the storyline is that Kostaltyn's just gone mad, basically. Nolan's making pigs in blanket, pancakes and sausage. That sounds really good. I think returning is too bright of a story to Warhammer. Yeah, that's the thing. I think like just taking the Confederation and going back is too bright. I think we need to. I'm leaning towards either we don't take the Confederation at all, and then we have to end up killing CATHAY, or we take the Confederation, but ironically, CATHAY's now also been forced out, and both CATHAY and Kostaltyn are in exile. That would be pretty cool. And and the cool thing about that is if we confederate, we get all CATHAY's shit. So we'll have like heaps of armies and stuff, and all of a sudden we'll be like sweet as. Everything will be good. Well, maybe not maybe that good, but you know, it'll be better. It'll be a lot better. Especially depending on what she's got. If she's got like a full stack of Ice Guard or something, it could be pretty awesome. Although it will be extremely expensive. Anyway, why the fuck won't these dwarves take my fucking lands that I'm trying to give them? Damn it, dwarves, don't be dicks.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
So weird. They wanted it before. I wonder if Marienburg will take the dwarven lands. If we give it to Marienburg, I'd be even happier, actually, because we haven't got any Empire allies yet. I'd really love to get some Empire allies. If we had gotten them ages ago, we could have been, you know, rolling in Empire stuff. No, we can't give them. I can give them Crudenwald. They want Crudenwald. Bad. But they don't want Isleheart. Which one's Crudenwald? That's that one. I think.
Winter is our comrade.
Carrick Asgraz doesn't matter, but Gristle Valley we need to maybe we'll abandon it, that way at least Scrag can't come back. Oh wait, which one's the capital? Oh, we don't know which one's the capital. Yeah, I'll just abandon it. That way we know it's at least Scrag won't come back. Crudenwald is there. I'm happy to give Crudenwald to Marienburg. Are they at war with Marienburg? No, they're not at war with Marienburg, so that's cool.
Frost Weaver. A noble calling.
Bride of the Ice.
But if we go in there, it's like red, blue, dark blue, we get him. It's like heaps faster. It's like 1, 2, 3, you get it. Whereas this one, it's like 1, 2. Well, it's faster, but this way, if we go back this way, we can kill it. Yeah, okay, so we'll take him back, kill this. Oh shit, no, he needs to go over here.
I refuse.
Blah.
Blizzard take you. Storm Summoner. The Blizzard.
Let's do it. Why not give it to the dwarf? Oh yeah, I couldn't get it. I couldn't give anything to the dwarves. I wouldn't take it. I'm their major threat. I'm the dwarves' major threat. So that must have changed when I took the second. No, I don't know. No, but when I was sitting right next to their borders, they were down with it.
The orthodoxy endures. We fight for Ursul.
Quarrelers!
Patriarch.
I go for Kislev.
Thing of Exile. Has anyone read Dune? Yeah, I read Dune like, you know, ages ago when I was like 14 or something. I don't really remember. I don't remember much of the details. I read the Dune book. I've watched the Dune movie that came out in like the 80s or something, like ages ago, and I've watched the most recent Dune one as well. So I'm all caught up on Dune. I haven't read like all the other books like Children of Dune and all that sort of stuff. I think I tried to read the second one. I think it's Children of Dune. But I don't know. I just didn't get into it. But the Dune books are pretty awesome. I feel like Dune had a massive influence on 40k. The navigator gene and everything, and the like kind of like feudal houses like owning, controlling planets for the Imperium and for the Emperor and all that kind of, you know, like it's all like, yeah, it's all kind of started with Dune, a lot of it, I feel like, and kind of built on it from there. I wonder if Dune gets a lot of, like, the Frank Herbert who wrote Dune gets a lot of credit for 40k. What happens in like is so? What happens? So Paul like makes his son become the emperor. I think 40k was based on Flash Gordon. Yeah. Good call, Clitwinky. Barbarella. Hey Milo, how you going, man? Exile or death? I choose death. Sold. Death by exile. Yeah, so just to reiterate, one option was to confederate Katerin, and we basically return triumphantly to Kislev, and we lead the united peoples of Kislev in war against the forces of chaos, etc. Yeah, that I feel like that is a bit too noble right there. Option 2 is yes, we confederate, but we take Katerin's forces with us into exile. And we'll give away the regions of Kislev to the Drazinia Enclave or the vampires or something, or we refuse the Confederation option and leave Katerin as a rival like forever on the map, because it's basically going to be impossible for us to we can maybe bash Confederate her, but it's probably going to be nearly impossible to Confederate her if we don't Confederate her when the option comes up. But yeah, we've got until this gets to 600, so it's at 597. So everyone who wants to vote, you've got until then.
A triumph for the Ice Court.
In the movie, they show parts of him becoming genocidal and unifying humanity, but to do that, he has to genocide humanity to assert his power. Yeah, is that like the dream that he has in the movie as well?
Ice. The blizzard.
Every empire sooner or later crumbles on itself. Yeah, I guess. And time is the great annihilator. Isn't that the saying? Basically, time will destroy anything given a long enough time period. Yeah, I mean, so far that's been true. I think. But I don't know.
The blizzard comes.
What about like those theories about how like in ancient Rome, how when they had the Republic, I don't think there was as much murdering of emperors and shit that went on, because there was like a system where people believed in. Is she on foot? Need to get her a bear. ASAP.
Mistress of ice.
Yeah, when there was like a republic and stuff, the Rome wasn't as powerful like during the days of the Republic, but it was more, I don't know. Like, I'm not saying the Republic was the best system ever or anything, but at least they didn't murder the emperors and just take power by force all the time and stuff. I mean, I'm sure there was a bit of nefarious shit went on, you know, but I feel like that became a lot worse once they changed the way the military was loyal to the generals and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, I guess what I was trying to say relevant to the conversation was, like, there's that idea that if you have like a tyrannical system, basically, then, like, if you say, oh, I'm just gonna be the boss of everybody because I'm stronger than you, then the next guy is like, cool, I'll just be the boss of everybody by being stronger than you, and so on and so forth. You know, it's kind of a bad system for succession, because it's just like everyone can just be the tougher guy and then they get to be the boss, you know. Whereas if you have like an organized system of succession, whether it be like feudal or like a feudal type succession system or like a democracy or whatever, then, you know, people don't assassinate each other as much and stuff. Basically, even whether that's like a king that's got an heir that everyone knows that they'll support the heir or whatever, or you've got like a political system or, you know, whatever. But yeah, so my point I was trying to make was, you know, that statement that you made about how empires always crumble and everything, like, you know, if you can make like a system where it's not based on who's the strongest, but based on something else, whether it's like, you know, I'm the leader ordained by God, or I'm the person that is elected by the people, or whatever, you know, make like some other system that's not whoever's the toughest, or whoever's the most economically powerful, or then, I don't know, does that make an empire more long-lived, you know? Or not really? I mean, I guess historically, the nations that have lasted the longest have been the ones that were hyper-aggressive and just killed everybody else and took their shit. That seems to be a pretty effective strategy. But I don't know if that's still the same. I mean, hopefully that's less good now. I don't know.
Axes out, lads! Move now! Off we go! Patriot! Crush their skull!
Hopefully it's getting kind of into the realms of politics a bit here, but yeah. Time has not as much to do with it as size in the case of empires, because humanity comes, what? In the crisis of the 3rd century, there were 70 emperors. What? 70? 70? $70? I don't know. That seems like a lot. I haven't heard that figure before. I know there was a time when they had when there was about 7 emperors, like, that got murdered in a row or something like that. I remember something like that. I don't remember 70 being mentioned though. 70? That seems like a lot. I mean, I guess a century is 100. If you mean over the course of the whole century, I mean, a century is 100 years, I guess. So I guess they could have had 70 in 100 years. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I just don't think I've ever heard that figure before.
I switch. March. There is no alternative.
Can we have a list of the 70 emperors? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I don't know if 70 is right. It doesn't sound right, but maybe.
out Kislev's foes. Ice Witch.
Oh yeah, she needs a bear.
Snowbringer.
Oh, she can't get one yet. She can have a shield cap. And she can have some cost reduction.
It aids my ice mastery.
I'm actually kind of excited now about this Confederation.
I've told your lies.
Okay, so we'll take out this guy. He's gonna run. Is he gonna? Oh, he didn't run. That's interesting. I thought he would run for sure. Wikipedia says there was 26 emperors in the 3rd century. Is that right? Is that what you're saying, Clickmonkey? Maybe he just meant, like, you know, he was exaggerating a little bit. Just meant there was heaps. Yeah, there was heaps, and that was exactly what I was talking about. Jason, yeah, that was exactly what I was talking about. The crisis of the 3rd century, I believe, is the thing I was talking about. Where yeah, they basically had this kind of, I don't know what you'd call it. But they had a precedent, basically. A precedent was set showing people how you could just kill the emperor and take over. And so once one person did it and got away with it, then, you know, I mean, I guess that maybe it even started with Julius Caesar in a way. Well, I guess there wasn't really an empire before when Julius Caesar was there. It was still the Republic, but yeah, because Julius Caesar, like, you know, became a tyrant and took over the empire by force, then, you know, and Octavian kind of consolidated that, and then had a few good emperors, and then went crazy. Hey, Jesus. How do you get Cryptoris? We just allied with the vampires and built a outpost in their lands.
Feel the breeze! Ice and glory! I am the storm! The power of winter!
The safe keeper! The organ of these lies!
Have you read Rubicon? No, I haven't read Rubicon, actually. A friend of mine who's really into Roman history has read it and recommended it, said it was really good. He read it, like, it was a few years ago, and he told us about it and said it was really good. But no, I haven't read it. Have you read it? Oh, I guess you've read it, David. Do you recommend it as well?
The orthodoxy sees all! Execute them!
Yeah, maybe I should get my wife to buy it for me.
Fall, heretic!
My wife's my procurement officer. I tell her, like, I want things, and then she gets it for me.
Frost Maiden! For Kislev! Yes!
It's mainly because I hate putting my details into those, like, online forms. Well, I just don't like forms, basically. So I can't make her do it. It's really funny. It's really funny, fascinating, and well written. Nice. Cookwing said he's read some Roman porn. Isn't all Roman stuff Rome porn? The might of the legions. Legion porn. The sequel is better. It's all about Julius Caesar. Oh, okay. Wait up. But isn't Rubicon all about Caesar crossing the Rubicon? Caesar was dictator for life, but not emperor. Yeah, he was dictator for life, but not emperor. But he was a tyrant because he took power by force. He just occupied Rome with his legions. Like he said that he was doing it, you know, to like keep the peace and like rescue them from the madmen and whatever, you know what I mean. But yeah, effectively he crossed the Rubicon with his legions, which was, you know, overtly illegal. And yeah, I mean, well, I guess another way of looking at it is, say, you know, the way that like basically if he didn't do that, then his enemies would have destroyed him. And maybe it's not just that maybe he thought it wasn't just that his religion, he should be destroyed. So it was his only option kind of thing. And yeah, I can kind of see that. But yeah, Rubicon covers all of Rome up to Augustus. The sequel zeroes in specifically about Julius Caesar. So Rubicon covers Julius Caesar as well, like the pre-Julius Caesar or the Julius Caesar and the post-Julius Caesar, but the sequel is just specifically about Julius Caesar, nothing else, kind of thing. Technically, he prolonged the lifespan of the Roman Empire by a few centuries. You mean Julius Caesar? Yeah, I think so, definitely. I think, well, yeah. I think, we're going to traverse. We're basically, so the plan is to, like, use the rifts to help us destroy Kairos. And then, I should have gone into a camp stance, but that's not. So we'll take Nangao again. Cleanse this area of Kairos's foul influence. Where the fuck are all his territories? He's got like 5 territories. I don't even know where 2 of them are. Unless he's taken some more stuff by now. 5, yeah. Marcus Aurelius Meditations is a good read. It's philosophy, but very light reading. I've read lots of Marcus Aurelius quotes and like some little like tidbits of information about him. He seems like he was a pretty good emperor. Okay, we've got dwarfs down here.
Hoya.
I don't know, maybe we don't need to really worry about those dwarfs. Like, they just seem to be like a little crap stack. Where's... Oh, this is their main army back over here. They seem to have just pissed off. That's pretty cool, I guess.
Threatens Kislev's sanctity.
I wonder if we should...
Ice Witch.
We will suffer no more.
Can't build any buildings, otherwise we'll get too many...
Reason to command me.
Yeah, maybe we should bring these guys back over here to deal with these rebellions and stuff. Just hope these dwarves kind of just piss off and
disgrace my ancestors.
disappear on their own.
Bow before me.
Wish we could get these guys to give us a military
My
access,
hand hovers
but
close to my blade. Utter your demand before I raise it.
13,000. Not really worth it. It's easier just to like just trespass back and forth across their land and just be like, what are you gonna do about it?
All right.
Oh, we've got enough territories to have another. Okay, I guess. Why can't we put one in Teleprime? Confused. What's wrong with Teleprime? It's ours, right? Don't know what's going on there. This guy seems pretty good, like +3 public order. if you get like lots of provinces and then you get an extra adamant and then you lose the provinces, do you still keep the adamants that you've got if you don't move them around, or they sort of disappear or something?
Power is my right. Advance for Kislev.
Storm summoner.
Tomorrow, Kvass comes first.
I am the storm. Hoarfrost, guide me. Overcome your exhaustion.
We'll use these two guys to combine together. Take out these, take out this rift, maybe. We'll use them to take out the rebellion at least.
I make the law.
Okay, so I think we're gonna get one more supporter from that before this gets destroyed. Yeah, we'll get rid of this so that Scrag can't come back. Still try and give this away to those guys. Maybe because we've got this in between Eilhart and them, they might like us better. Or if we can give Eilhart away to Marienburg, they might like us better. Because maybe the reason the dwarves are not happy with this is because we've got no territories like in between us.
Execution! It is the holy decree.
Their main threats are oracles of Zeech. It's interesting.
Agreed. May.
How did Graveguard perform for Kislev? Well, they haven't really been tested so far. We fought like a big stack of Empire Spearmen and basic archers, and we had the core buff on them, so the plus 40 melee attack, and they smashed them pretty good. But it was like 4 units of Graveyard against like 8 units of Swordsmen and 2 archers or something. But we use a lot of tactics and stuff. Anyway, the point is we haven't really tested them that well. But I think they're pretty good. It just depends what you want out of them, you know what I mean? If you want them to be a doom stack that's going to take on like 4 enemy stacks and whatever, yeah, they're not that good. But we don't necessarily need them to do that.
If the frost asks, an inelegant
Alright, we'll
plan.
finally get rid of these guys.
The Frost Weaver.
Alright, we've done this a few times before, so we know the drill. 3 archers take out the tower, Flame can help us up the guts, and the artillery can just generally smash everything.
Slay the Oathbreakers! Understood, Lord!
She really needs a horse, I mean a bear. I think she's going to get enough levels now. I like Graveguard, but often don't recruit them when playing vampires. Yeah, no, I don't use Graveguard when I play vampires. I only use Skeleton Warriors, basically the unit I use when I play vampires. Skeleton Warriors and Vampire Heroes. And yeah, my armies, very similar to this actually. My armies will be made up of like 6 Vampire Heroes, that's it. And maybe some Skeletons.
Strike them down.
dwarven legs!
The orthodoxy endures! Brutal penance! The sword has one speed!
I am the Tempest.
No, I don't play any mods, Jacob.
Mother Winter.
Patriot! Sent by the war!
Yeah, no, I don't play any mods. But yeah, I got a lot of respect for Venerus and the crew that make SFO. Just not really for them particular, but just modders in general, like that do like those like total conversion mods, like because like mods in general can do some really cool stuff, but there's a limit to what you can do with just like one person, and not to take anything away from like a dedicated individual people, like that, the creativity and the time and stuff that people sacrifice to do or contribute or whatever to provide like mods for free to people and stuff is really awesome. But when you have like a team or a group of people that can get organized to do something like bigger than that, I don't know if Venerus actually has a team or if he just works on it all by himself or what, but like those bigger projects when you do like the total conversion mods that have like heaps of different moving parts to them and stuff, they're that's it's just, I don't know, it's just a hard thing. It's just it's rarer, all right, so Hochland's pretty much removed now. They've still got an army left on there, but they've got no territories as far as I know.
Deliver your missive and then get
0 territories, yeah. So they're done.
Ice Witch. Weaver of the Frosts.
Oh, okay. Somebody's in Khorne's realm.
I serve
Crap.
Kislev unto death.
Okay, so basically what my plan was... Oh yeah, 598? Oh, we're so close. We're 2 off. It's gonna kick off in a second. We'll try and keep that down, but yeah. So I did want to go and get Nangao, but now Nakari's going to Khorne's realm, and we can't allow that.
Pray until dawn.
We're gonna go in and fight for the glory of Khorne. I mean, Kislev.
Upon its blood-strewn ground, armies of demons clash in gladiatorial contests of unending slaughter. Battle through this cauldron of war and reach the brass citadel. There you will find the gatekeeper, the favored demon prince of
Confederate,
Khorne.
you madman. It's time you reclaim your rightful place. Indeed it is. Alright, we're not going to go for the soul. We're going to go for all the weapons. So, oh, spooky. Yeah, Kostaltyn's like gone mad with his, having lost the love of the common people. His most valued, his most prized possession. He's now like basically gone mad with lust for power, and he has to gather like all of the different arcane artifacts that can give him more power so that he can conquer.
Of ice
And so he's already got the Sword of Slanesh, and now he's going to go for the
Snowbringer.
No.
There is no
Now he's going to
hurry.
go for
Overcome your
all of the
exhaustion.
ornate relics. So that should be interesting.
Boyars bow to no.
I don't know if he can make it
Mother
there.
Kislev.
No, he can't. Should we fight this? It's giving us Noble corruption. Yeah, we don't really want that. Alright, let's destroy this rift.
Ice witch.
Oh, she's an ice witch. They're fucking useless. Excuse my French.
Seeking intrigues.
Seeking power.
I don't know if we're gonna... I don't know how we're gonna do with this. It could be rough. Because we don't have a heal. Like, the whole thing, I thought this guy was a healer, right? But he's not. He's a core buffer. Yeah, I feel like this army would be a lot better if he had heals instead of the Tor buff, but that's alright. But yeah, no, I fully expect to be relying on modders to keep this game alive, you know, 5 or 6 years from now when they stop creating more content for it. But like I've explained numerous times, I like to play unmodded because I feel like the majority of people play unmodded, and I like to, you know, learn about the game and share my experiences with people who also play the same game and stuff. But I feel like with the mods, you know, people are basically playing a different game, you know. It depends what mods you use and stuff, but I mean, if you play SFO, you're essentially playing a completely different game, and like almost nothing has there's almost no common ground, you know. Like if I have a particular strategy that I use in on the campaign map with a particular faction, and you're playing SFO and you tell me about your experiences with that faction in SFO, basically meaningless, has no relevance to the conversation, you know what I mean? So it's sort of hard, and that's not to denigrate any SFO or any other mods. It's just, you know what I mean, they're just different games, so it's sort of I don't really have time to, you know. What about the mod that actually gives Slanesh spawn Sophorik Musk instead of just a tooltip saying it? Yeah, you could get mods that fix things and stuff like that, but with that, the thing is, I kind of like playing the game as it is, you know what I mean? And if I was making a video for people about how to use Slanesh or something, and I said, oh yeah, you should use Slanesh and you should use Spawn, they're really good, but you need to have this mod that makes them have they have to have a mod that fixes Sophorik Musk, but Sophorik Musk. I can't talk really. Fuck, I'm gonna lose this battle. I just realized I can't be fucking talking and shit. This isn't an easy fight. Anyway, yeah, and the video would be irrelevant for most people because for their game, the spawns don't have Sophorik Musk. You know what I mean? So it's just even with shit that fixes stuff in the game, I still don't really want to use it because I want to be playing the actual game the way it is, with all its flaws and whatever. Fuck, this is bad. I don't know what to do. I should have thought about this a bit more earlier. I realize now that I fucked up. Yeah, we don't have any heart piercing, which is hard for these guys. How much wins have we got? 34 plus. Oh, we've got a lot of magic. Yeah, no, we're good. We're good. All we gotta do is survive. The magic will win it for us.
The orthodoxy endures.
I don't know if Mercy Boya's gonna have much fun in that. How's he going? He's holding his own. Not having a super fun time. She's got... Oh, right, we've got shit magic though. We've got magic, but we don't have good magic.
Warrior crossbow.
We're going to be shooting uphill.
Move in
That's great.
formation.
Yeah, it did some damage, I guess. Yeah, see, this is like not great for us, just grinding it out. Grinding it out with Nurgle, because that's Nurgle's game, you know.
Jade crossbows.
If we can wipe out this unit fast, then we can get this. We can free up this unit to maneuver, and then we can start like getting wraparounds and stuff like that. Whereas if we just where is he? I wonder if we can push out of there. Just get away.
Priest of Kislev! Observe my location! Patriarch!
Bring them down!
For the moon dragon.
Patriarch!
Yeah, they're both routed.
Go!
That's not good.
Stone and steel.
Get out of there. Fucking run. Need to get out. If they had bears, then we'd be alright, but he might get out. I don't think this guy's gonna make it. He's got a bear. Why can't he get out? Push your way out, dude. Oh, if these infantry can get in there, we'll be able to push out through them. Ah, he's routed. That's right. Just keep pushing in, guys. Just pushing. Get the Patriot. Rescue the Patriarch. He must live.
Quarrelers!
Fighters one.
See, these Graveguard are doing pretty good. These ones are going to crumble though. We're not losing them. Oh, Patriarch! He died. Fuck.
Warrior crossbows.
We can get him a bit closer and actually kill this guy. That'd be pretty good.
Moving.
Quarrelers! Killers!
Attack in unison.
She's faster, so she can kite him.
Defenders of CATHAY.
Kislev's noblest daughter.
They're not quite crumbling, they are. But that's good, that's really good. I should have been these guys. These guys need to run away, basically. I know, these guys are crumbling. Stop crumbling, you're fine. You're happy, you're fine. Stop crumbling. Fuck. Good. Stop crumbling. You're fine. God damn it. You're fine. You're fine, guys. You're fine.
Quarrelers!
March in ordered ranks.
Maybe get him over there and get him get them within his leadership range. Oh shit, they're crumbling big time.
The blizzard comes. The blizzard rises.
Get within his aura.
Seeking advantage.
Your flanks are secure. Like, yes. It survived. They survived. I don't know. I mean, they've got 2 chevrons. They're like our elite. This guy didn't survive though. It's all right. We can get him back later on. Oh yeah, if you're on the Discord, if you're it's really helpful if you change your name. If you can change your nickname. If you right click on your name in the Discord, you right click on your name, change your name to be like, you know, Hoffmaster in brackets David Barnes or something like that, so that people know who the fuck you are. You know, like it's kind of cool to be like incognito and, you know, have a secret, like a secret fucking agent and shit, but it's just, you know, it's not really helpful. You know, I know that that's not why people are, like, do it. They just have different names for different things and stuff like that. But yeah, if you're going on my Discord and you want to like have people know who you are that you talk to in chat, it's yeah, helpful if you have the same name. Not like mandatory or anything, but yeah. If you want people to like remember who you are and stuff, it's, yeah, it's very helpful. Yeah,
Until you die.
I've kind of grown accustomed to my grave guard now.
Boyar.
My elite grave guard. I don't know how elite they are, but
Prepare your
I like them.
master's chambers.
Right, so we lost our patriarch. That sucked.
Ice Witch. The ice calls. We cannot hesitate. The ice spreads.
Boyar.
Shit, that looks pretty serious. I don't think we're going to be taking that on anytime soon.
Ice Witch.
Adams. We're not recruiting any units, so that was an easy choice. Okay. I'm across the wing lancers. No. Oh yeah, that's the only one we need. Plague spreading reduction.
Kislev's might grows.
Alright, yeah, so chainsword incoming. We're in the realm of Khorne. We're ready to do battle in the ultimate gladiatorial arena. And we can kill everybody that comes in. Mass on the left flank and roll up the line. Yeah, I was kind of trying to do something like that, Plug Monkey. It could get kind of worked out.
Orson favors the unbelieving allies of Kislev.
No. Ooh, the Celestial Storm. Bring it. Bring it, Celestial Storm. I want it. What's the chat? What channel are you in, David? Are you in one of the channels at the moment? Not in Warhammer Science. Not in Dwarf Science. Not in... No, not in Warhammer 2 at all, obviously. Warhammer 3 Science. No. Just go into one of the channels and type at Mercy the Mad. And then we'll update it for you. Your poll is still active. Yes, the poll will stay active until we get the dilemma, which is going to be any moment now. It's currently neck and neck. Okay, so 38%, so 24% say no, don't confederate. The other, like the overwhelming majority of like 76% say yes, confederate Gathering, but 38 say no. I'm just talking about changing my name. Yeah, I'm saying type at Mercy the Mad in the Discord, and then your name will come up, and I will change your name for you. But I can't find you in there because you haven't typed anything anyway. Sorry. I'm just distracted. Yeah, anyway, it's not a big deal, but yeah, just if you want to. Maybe we should do a new poll and just make it like, just get rid of the other two, get rid of the other option that we're not going to do. Because, so I think that I'll end this poll now and I'll just do a new poll. So all the people that voted don't confederate, like that's off the table now, right? So, oh wait, it just changed. Oh, well, that's kind of, well, it doesn't matter. We're going to do another poll. Oh, fuck it. Maybe we'll just leave that. Whatever. Anyway, I'll just have this battle and we'll figure it out. I was going to do another poll to do a tiebreaker because it was 38. But just when I did the poll, like just when I did it, like it clicked over and we got extra ones for take Catherine into Exile. But the people who say no, they just don't matter because there's no, it's because no's not going to win. You know what I mean? Well, I guess their opinion still matters. Like, it's still relevant to the conversation and stuff. But, yeah, these like large creature type ones are sort of our bane. Like, we're not super good at it, but if we can get them out like one at a time like this. We should be able to gang bash this guy. Get him down pretty fast. We can get down like a couple of them. That'd be good. Yeah, he's screwed. Yeah, we'll get him. Yeah, we got him. He's dead. Yeah, we get this guy. Yeah, physical resist rolling. And
I am the Thorn, daughter of ice.
The Thorn has one speed! Land is power!
land is power.
Sends us forth! My faith is power! Patriot! For Kislev! Pain is
Is there another tour or we used them all up? Oh, here we go.
Bringer of penance!
Cold rises.
Now I got some
The
blob.
power of winter.
Power of the blob is strong.
Ice and glory. Feel the breeze.
Obey! Obey!
Shit. Shit.
Lore of ice.
Blessed by the orthodoxy!
The power of winter.
Cool. Alright, cool. That was pretty brutal, but like that.
Unfrozen
I'll work that,
woods.
man. Kill their lord as well. Get a bit of extra money. Oh, we get these guys out, then might be able to get some of the slower ones.
Taking position! Comrades of the fair! For Kislev! Blessed by the orthodoxy!
I am their doom.
Patriot!
They pin him with a torment, sort of torment. Oh, they just knocked him outside of the AoE. Like, just as they cast it, they punted him out of the AoE. Like, god damn it. Oh, he's dead.
Salyak!
Cryptos are just smashing up those lizards, getting some XP. We might maybe get a silver shirt, I mean a second bronze. Oh yeah, we got it. We're at level 2 now. Nice. Large creatures do really poorly against small heroes due to animations. They tend to miss because of the size animation mismatch.
At best, nothing more.
Two factions destroyed that turn. Oh, we got two. Oh yeah, that's us, right? It's like, oh my god, there's two factions in the Corn's realm now. Yeah, but one of them is us, so this is the only one. We don't have any footlords in here, do we? Everyone's bared up.
I am Kostaltyn. Obedience is
Right, we'll
devotion.
yeah, we'll eliminate Nikari first. Actually, before we do that, we should just make sure that we're, you know, maxed out. Oh, he doesn't have a bear. We were bearless. Alright, that's big deal about him. This guy's rank 47. He's immortal. Got quite a few skill points to spend. None of this stuff really makes him like that much stronger, but sorry, just realized we got like lots of skill points to spend here, so we may as well buff everyone up a bit before we have any top points. Do it now, I'm gonna have to do it later, I guess. These guys have gotten a lot of work out and done a lot of good work around our empire. Like rank 47 now. Our shield cat's leveled up. All the spells. Is it just like 70 points? You can just literally get everything. Oh yeah, that's right. They did stop them. They made it so the skill points stopped at 40, but then, and we thought that that was just how it worked, but then it was actually just a bug, and the heroes were meant to go to 50 as well. I thought that was pretty funny. Because like everyone just kind of accepted it. Like I think everyone just like thought, oh yeah, makes sense. Lords get 50 skill points, heroes only get 40. Like, you know, heroes hardly have any skills to spend it on anyway, so yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna give them 40. But it's actually just a bug, and they fixed it now, and now everyone gets 50. It's pretty funny. Hand's pretty sore. Oh yeah, I might actually do some HEMA again soon. Because I was saying we had this dinner party the other day, and we had some friends over, and they were really interested in HEMA and stuff, because they do swordcraft, which is, well, it's not really related at all, but they're both like things that people who are into like fantasy and history and stuff tend to be into. And anyway, long story short, I suggested that we should take them to a HEMA class, longsword class, sometime. And just because I think like doing like a longsword, like doing one longsword class, kind of like the same as doing like one jiu-jitsu class, like your mind will just be blown by like, because there's just so much stuff that you'll learn that you would have had no concept of at all. You know, if you've never done wrestling before, or you've never done any sort of weapon combat, you know, then your mind will be completely blown if you go and do longsword or jiu-jitsu or something, you know. You're just like, yeah, and it's just such a cool, like just learning new stuff and having like your mind expanded about things is like, oh, I really enjoyed it anyway. Anyway, long story short, I was basically telling them that, you know, even if you don't have any plans to do it in the long term, or, you know, you don't want to train it or whatever, like just do it once and you'll just have such a great time. You know, you'll just learn so much cool stuff and it'll just be really cool. So anyway, long story short, I suggested that we could take them with us to my club, give them a little, so they could get a little bit of an intro into it. And so even though I haven't managed to get myself to a HEMA class for like over 2 years because of COVID and just lifestyle changes, and also just I moved away from my club and blah blah blah, like all the excuses under the sun, you know. But if I have to go to the class in order to take somebody else to help them, then I'll actually do it. You know what I mean? Like if it was just for my own like satisfaction or enjoyment or whatever, then I've always got other shit to do. You know, I've always got more important shit to do than just to go and do HEMA. You know, like because it's like half a day basically training. Like training goes for like 3 hours, I think, or something. And you know, you got to get there and everything else. So you know, I just never will have time to do it. But if I have to go there to take somebody else there, then it's like, well, then it's like a duty. You know, it's not like a recreation anymore, so then I have to do it, you know, like, so yeah, that's my sort of mentality about things, I guess. So long story short, we might actually get to do some HEMA, which would be pretty cool. Oh man, I just tried to freeze Nakari, but she was in her charge animation, and like you can charge through. Like I sort of tormented him, so he got pinned, but he was in his charge animation already, so he just ran through it. But yeah, then he got pinned once he did it. He got suspension, so it was good. All right, I wonder if we can get these guys in to get a little bit of. Oh, they're way too far away. They're gonna everything's gonna be dead by the time we get there. Hey Benji, how you going, man? Well, that's awesome. Totally agree on the awesomeness of humor and other activities. Yeah, it's just really good, isn't it?
Yes! The four as one speak!
No way I did that. That's fine.
Ice and glory. Feel the breeze. Feel the breeze. I am the storm.
Skip on random stuff. How we going? Fellas, getting in there? Well done. Yeah, it's not worth worrying about waiting for those guys. Still going by feet? How about you? Yeah, still not going anywhere. Not using my feet. Just sitting on my butt. But I was just talking about how I probably will be doing some HEMA soon. They also were interested in doing jiu-jitsu as well. So I also said just do one session of jiu-jitsu and you'll get a lot out of it even if you don't continue with it. So hopefully they will. I think they'll really enjoy it.
At best, nothing more.
Grilled. Oh, that's right. They were in force march stance.
I am Kostaltyn.
Oh yeah, we can get let's get our first epic chaos weapon. Experience gain plus 7% for lords and heroes. Is that like global or just for Kostaltyn's armies or what?
Thus, I prove my faith.
Alright, so now what we have to do is just do a tour around and get all the weapons. All the weapons. Who's got the Slaanesha's blade? Yeah, this guy's got Slaanesha's blade, so that's cool. Ogre blade, we don't have anyone. Somebody's missing a weapon. Just to put all the items on them just for no reason, just to make them have more items. Doesn't actually do anything, but there's let's see if Kostaltyn's got his full complement of stuff. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Alright, so instead of all that stuff, we can cause terror, leadership, damage. Yeah, those are the important ones. Don't really need the spawn pennant. It enables magical attacks on one of our guys. That's cool, I guess. Nice. Alright, this is our little doom stack. It's doing its job pretty well. Funny how priests spread the faith in Warhammer, they submit or perish way. Yeah, pretty much. Just came from work, thought we'd stop by for a minute or two. Oh, no worries, but yes, thanks for dropping by. I always like, you know, when people say hi. Just, I don't know. Lets me know that you still exist, you're still around. It's always good.
Come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
Give it away. Maybe I should raise it, and then that might, like, you know, make them want it. Wait, what can we give to Marion? Marienburg is the big prize. Marienburg is the one I want.
Ice Witch.
If we give them Delbers... What the fuck's Marienburg? Yeah.
All right.
Minus 42. Military actions against Hochland 78. See, that military actions against Hochland's going to go away as soon as Hochland die. So that's pretty good. We can get, you know,
Deliver
get
your
that back on
missive
track.
and then get from my presence.
So Delbers is part of their...
Mistress of the Blizzard.
I think they'll give away Crudenwald as well. Maybe we'll go for Crudenwald first. I mean, they'll just buy Crudenwald. So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how we can get the best advantage out of this in terms of relations, but also without...
Utter your demand before I raise it.
But also I need to have military access.
Of course.
Okay, so now we've got military access. Now that they've got that, do they want Crudenwald more? No. They want Elhart more? No. Fuck. And the dwarfs won't take either. Oh, what about the elves? Will the elves take anything?
You need not since the coming of Morga
That's like
has
Ilha.
Lauren been so tainted.
It's hard trying to make friends with these guys.
Sigmas, deliver your missive and then get from my presence.
Wait, oh, what about the dwarfs? So I was just going to double check them again.
Anad, come then, messenger. Spit out your words so I can be done with them.
No.
All right. Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and be done. My hand hovers close to my blade. Utter your...
Okay, well, that's okay. That's all right. We won't try and give away any of that stuff. I'll abandon this so that they can just resettle it themselves. That's whatever. It's fine.
Ice Witch.
Take out this
If the frost
army here.
passes.
Shield Cat. Blizzard.
It aids my ice mastery. Sister of Ice.
It didn't go unnoticed by me that there is a significant lack of negative reinforcement when I don't interact with the chat. As in, like, there's less people giving me shit about stuff. Yeah, no one's giving me shit about anything like for a few days now. It's only really you and Nicholas that keep the spirit alive. Everyone else is actually just really nice to me most of the time. I gotta admit, I don't know. I feel like in general the streams are better when, you know, when people are being nice to me. Or it's not even like being nice. It's like being like super nice. You know, everyone's like super nice to me usually, which is pretty cool, and it makes me feel quite relaxed and happy and stuff. So, you know, and I feel like that's pretty good for the streams in general. But if people just go on being super nice to me all the time, no matter what I do, then eventually, you know, I start thinking that I'm like, I can't do anything wrong, you know, and then you start becoming a dick. So you do need a little bit of balance, I feel like. You need some people telling you you're a dick every now and again. Or at least, you know, just pulling you up a little bit.
Witch of the snow. The blizzard comes.
So I do value that.
Mother Winter herself is with us this day.
Value that negative reinforcement, Benji. Thanks. It sometimes doesn't feel good, but it's, you know, it's that medicine that you need. Is Legend still doing videos? Yeah. Check his channel. There's new videos come out every day. You're a cool guy, Messi. Thanks, Caesar. See, that's what I mean. Just this positive reinforcement. Just making me feel, I'm like, nah, that's nice, man. You know, people like give me super chats, or give me like donate money to me for like no reason, and you know, it's pretty nice. All that stuff makes you feel good. But it doesn't make you like push yourself to improve, you know? You're like, yeah, I'm great. People love me. People think I'm awesome. And so then, you know, and so then if you get too much of that, then you just, you know, eventually you start to become a dickhead. So Benji just has to come back and just, you know, criticize me and stuff every now and again, just so I don't get too overconfident. Corn Warriors with Shield. Yeah, I'm into the Corn Warriors now as well. I'm all about the Corn Warriors. This is so tough. It's and I love tankiness, you know. It's like my favorite thing. Thing is, I can't even criticize you anymore because in Warhammer 3 you're probably better than me. I don't know, Benji. I think I'm better at being me than you are, you know. The thing, I don't really try to be like the best at the game, you know. I just try to be the best at doing what I like to do. And hopefully that means that I find some stuff that's pretty cool, or that I attract other people that, you know, can contribute cool stuff as well. But I think, yeah, I think Legends is like, for example, is a lot more about just being like objectively good at the game, you know, like by measurable statistics, you know, like winning the campaign and stuff like that. Whereas, yeah, that's not really my jam. I'm just more about like doing things that I think are fun and stuff. So yeah, I feel like although you do level a lot of criticism at me, a lot of it is like not always that relevant because it's like I don't care about that stuff, you know, or you know, not like whatever it is, you know. Sometimes it's very valid, but sometimes it's like, well, you know, I just like using those units because they look cool or whatever.
Emissary of the Ice Court.
But thank you for the that low-key compliment that you reckon I'm good at Warhammer 3. Appreciate that.
Of the blizzard.
Yeah, I'd say I am pretty good at Warhammer 3. I probably played a lot. I played a lot of Warhammer 3. Not as much as I played of Warhammer 2 though.
It aids my ice mastery.
I want to start streaming, but I can only play very hard or legendary when I'm really focused. If I play it on stream, I'd make loads of mistakes. Yeah, I make lots of mistakes by being distracted.
Storm summoner.
It's definitely a thing.
I must hide.
I wonder if I should just close this rift for these dudes. We should just try to kill... What the f... Yeah, I just gave them, like, province. They still don't like me. Oh, they don't like me trespassing against Talabek land either. Hard to stay friendly with all these
Ice Witch.
dudes.
Hoya.
Weaver of the Frosts.
This is my province. This is mine by right.
If the Frost asks, seeking intrigues. A wondrous tool indeed.
Alright, that's looking all pretty good. And this one, we just need her to basically just take out the remnants of the Hochland armies.
Elegantly I go.
Actually, if we
Overcome
park
your
her
exhaustion.
in Brudenwald, that'll like raise the value of Brudenwald as well, so we can maybe have a better chance of selling it.
Frost Weaver.
Alright, this army is going to go and take out the dwarfs. Caracadron have been like really annoying. Check out all these buffs and stuff. It's cool how it does these messages. Like, I feel like a lot of this stuff is a lot more transparent now. It just tells you, there's like messages popping up telling you what's going on a lot more. It's pretty cool. 599? Fuck, how the fuck did we get... Shit. We got more followers somehow.
Lord of all.
I don't know how we got those followers. Supporters, sorry. We've only got 2 more turns of this, so if we can just survive 2 more turns without getting any more supporters, then that would run out and then we won't get any more supporters, I believe. Maybe we've got some like passive supporter gain or something. Buildings 1. Let's just does that mean we still have buildings 1 now? Is there like do any of these buildings give us... Oh no, we built, that's right, we built the tier 4 building. Yeah, we built the tier 4 building and we also had another building that we had to demolish, but just got it down in time. Yeah, okay, I think we might be alright. See what happens. Otherwise we might be gonna confederate, because we might be about to confederate CATHAY. That might actually be good though if we confederate CATHAY, but I wasn't sure I was ready to move into that level. Jacob's starting a Kostaltyn campaign? Nice one. Alright. No, okay, we didn't get it yet. 590, we're still on 599. Whew. Alright, we gotta wait one more turn and then I can start building buildings again. Okay, so yeah, the vamps are taking out these, stopping the dwarfs from continuing on their merry way, so that's good. We were getting sieged, depending on who we're getting sieged by. Oh yeah, that doesn't matter. Oh, Hergig, yeah, Hergig. By the rebels? Okay, yeah, cool.
The price of
So this guy's at war with the
death.
rebels, right? Yeah, yeah, nice. So we're gonna get, this guy's gonna come in as allies. That's really cool.
Governor of Kislev's lands.
How come these guys are... Oh, we're under siege, you have siege attrition. Makes sense. Yeah, no, so we're gonna fight all these guys, but... Oh, this army's really shit. Oh, man. I mean, I don't know, I think we've got a lot of different tools and stuff, so... Oh, actually, wait, Wait, so he's got 100 wins, she's got 100 wins, okay, so it doesn't matter.
Sister of ice. The blizzard.
Yeah, alright. We've got everybody in there. I feel like it should be doable. We could have put I could have put heaps of magic items onto them, make it a bit easier, but I don't think it'd be that bad. Ice or Tempest? She's ice. I mean, I prefer Tempest, obviously, but I got an Ice Lord just to make it like more exciting, or whatever. I don't know, give it some variety or whatever. Yeah, so this one's an Ice Lord. There was a particular spell I wanted to try out, and so yeah. Tempest is better for damage, yeah. Tempest is better for damage, basically, I think. But Ice is better for... He's good for CC. If you're trying to slow the enemy down and stuff.
Mistress of ice!
Everyone's coming on from this side. So I kind of think we just hide and just wait for the reinforcements to slow to go. They've got more troops than us, I think. Well, maybe not more troops total, but they've got like more quality, like better quality troops than us, I think. We've still got another minute to come on. Bring her over to reinforce these guys. This guy should wait for us, obviously, but he's not very smart.
Harmonious rock!
Mother of the ice. The frost weaver.
Prestige beyond compare. I am
Where?
Kislev, the motherland's finest. At the forefront.
Guided by orders!
Bringing harmony!
Hussars! Hearts of ice!
Yeah, we got this front line.
Of ice! Go with honor!
Shit, we need some front line on this side as well, by the looks of it.
Taking point! Kislev sends us forth!
Actually, let's go skeletons. Go. There we go. Actually, we just want to go around this side. And then just use the shields on this side as well. What is that unit? Group guide. Oh, right. I'm going to be coming over here.
Kislev sends us forth! Fighting it south! I am the snow! Land is power! Kislevites moving! Yes!
Alright, yeah, just gonna try to sweep around this side, let him take the brunt of that side, and then we can just clear out. That's the plan. I think it's working out. Didn't have any heals, unfortunately, but that's okay.
So I go!
Slay the Oathbreakers! Total destruction!
Obey the Orthodoxy! Full tough Kislevites! Go with honor!
Wolf tough Kislevites!
Crossbowmen! Abandon the fight! Mother Winter! Suffer the frost!
Whatever Usunas!
Witch of the snow! Warrior crossbow!
Hussars! Anything for Kislev!
That's looking pretty good.
Mistress of ice! Mother of the ice! Jade crossbow! Guided by ancestors!
Yeah,
Nothing can stop us!
allied units in here.
Spreading frost!
They die!
Purge them!
The clans unite!
For the moon dragon! Call of the ice! The wind!
We should have kept those cavalry alive because we need something to run them down with. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be in range to help us anymore. Like once we beat them here,
Urson command!
well, hopefully we beat them here. We're not going to have.
Warrior crossbow!
We're not going to have a stronger force to chase them, like when they fight the second time around. Because we won't have the garrison, obviously. And we probably won't have his forces either. It's just going to be, you know, one unit of archers, or 2 units of archers, and some busted graveguard, and a couple heroes.
To battle! Pain is beauty! The blizzard rises!
Cut them down!
For the motherland! Motherland's finest! Crossbowmen! Seeking Cathay's foes!
It is a reckoning!
Dwarfs! Ready axes!
Kislev's vengeance!
Oh no, we didn't kill him. We can slow everyone down.
I am Tempest, Mother Winter's child! Sons of Kislev!
Sent by the Force! Observe my location!
Hey, Night Heaven, how you going, man? Mercy, check out the show Outer Range yet? No, I haven't. I saw I can't remember the name of, the actor that is in it. Can't remember the name of him. He did that that show, that YouTube show where they eat hot chilies and they get interviewed by the guy. Yeah, I saw him on that and he was talking about it, but yeah, no, I haven't actually checked it out yet.
Mother Winter! Mother of the ice! I go
Maybe
for
she can-
Kislev, seeking corn.
She can shepherd him.
Squall
Yeah.
calls.
I was hoping the other guy would kill him. That's right, we can kill him in 1v1 after this battle. We need any more kills? Nah, I'll go about all we're gonna get. No, is it good? It looked really good. How many episodes are there? Is it all, like, did it come out all at once, or is it just like one episode a day or whatever? Started watching JoJo. What's it called? Like, Joestar or whatever it is, like JoJo, it's the anime. It seems pretty good so far. I'm kind of liking it. It's hard, like, to explain anime to my wife though. She doesn't. Yeah, I don't know. She's really into, like, I don't know, sophisticated, I guess, more complex TV shows. As am I, just it shows that are good basically. But anime, it's like, I don't know, a lot of times, like, it's real, they simplify, they make things really simple and really overt, but it still has, like, cool themes, and I don't know, it's just still good somehow. Anyway, and yeah, I feel like JoJo is like JoJo's Bizarre Adventures or JoJo's Bizarre Nightmares or whatever it's called. Yeah, it's a bit like that, it's very simplified and, like, kind of direct and everything, but it's, I don't know, but it's cool, yeah.
This is mine, by right.
But yeah, but I don't really know how to explain that, and I can't really explain it to her, like,
Power.
I don't know.
Right.
Elegantly, I go.
I think we can still beat that with this, but it's not gonna be super fun.
On your feet.
Sister of Ice.
Death Frost. What's that? Does it do anything good? Strong versus character. Yeah, I don't think we need that. Fuck, that's a pretty beastie buff. 24 melee attack and 50% damage. Just like a single, it's just only on a single unit, but still.
It will render me unassailable. Keeper of ice magic.
Lord of the provinces.
Winter is our comrade.
Maybe I should have gone for the other. There is anime that's good, but you need to expand your tastes in anime to get to the high art stuff. No, I don't necessarily. No, I don't necessarily want the high art stuff. I'm just saying, like, it's sort of like with Warhammer novels and like with like superhero movies and stuff like that. You know, there's a certain aesthetic to it. You know, and I'm not saying it's high art or anything, but there's, I don't know, there's something to it, you know. It's like David Gemmell novels. I don't know if anyone's read any David Gemmell novels, but his novels tend to be very hero centric, you know, and they're all about kind of the hero and the worship of the hero and the just different flexes that the hero does in different, you know, in different stories. And you know, it's all about like, so it's sort of like superhero stuff, but they're not sort of superheroes. They don't wear costumes and stuff. Like Druce the Legend, he's kind of like, theoretically he's just a mortal man, but he just can't lose in battle. Like he just never loses. And you know, it's just, I don't know, it's weird. It's like simple, but it's, I don't know, it's good. I don't know, I can't really explain it. But yeah, it's hard to like explain that stuff to. Maybe it's just, I don't know. Maybe it's just genre fiction, I guess. Maybe, or. I loved him. You love Druce? I love Druce too. Everyone loves Druce. I see a bit of Druce in Gotrek Ernestson actually. We were talking about Gotrek the other day, and I was like, I didn't mention it, but yeah, I had that little thought that Gotrek and Druce are kind of like the same. In some way. They both have axes as well. Also David Gemmell the author. Oh yeah, David Gemmell the author, yeah. Yeah, me too. Also, yeah, Michael Moorcock is really cool. Michael Moorcock also does this sort of hero-centric kind of thing. But in a weird, totally different way. That's much more... Was Michael Moorcock from the 70s? Or from the 80s? But because he's got, like, Michael Moorcock's got a lot more kind of, like, psychedelic kind of shit going on in his stuff. Or, like, weird, like, mind... Like, he's almost like a sci-fi author, you know? Yeah, Michael Moorcock's pretty cool. I don't feel like it doesn't look as good. I don't feel as good about it now that I'm like trying to do it. These guys are pretty. Graveguard with shields are pretty sweet though, man. Like they've got bonus versus infantry 8, so they actually have like 48 weapon strength against infantry, which is pretty fucking beast. And yeah, and I think the bonus versus infantry that also applies to their melee attack, right? Is that right? The bonus versus infantry gives you 8 damage and 8 melee attacks, so they actually do like 35 melee attack. When we had the other dude helping us, we had the other dude helping us do the melee buff. They were even better. Actually, what's the range on this thing? 100 meters. Yeah, that sucks. Actually, she's faster than them. Yeah, we should be able to like... Actually, both of these guys range them as well. Okay, yeah, let's... Yeah, okay, I've got a bit of a plan going. Got a bit of a plan. Pretty sure she outspeeds everything on the map. She's 40, and these guys are like 33. He's like 34. Yeah. So they can't catch her. So she can come up and start messing with them, and then once they get pissed off with her, she can just run away. Right. %, AP, so we're trying to use it on the unarmored Cossars. Yeah, and then we pull them into this little gap. Then these guys get to get range on them. Should pull it back a little bit more, so we want the range to happen about here.
Warriors, charge!
These guys should bunch up, so the arrow fire will be massive. And then we charge these guys in. They've got lots of shields, so it shouldn't be too bad. Oh yeah, we're starting to get some blob already. So this AoE is going to be more effective. Actually, we can just slow them down. Make them take longer. Mr. Matt, if you want something more sophisticated from anime, you should watch Satoshi Kon's movies. They're real very good. Hey, man. No, I don't. Like, yeah, sorry, I didn't explain myself very well. I don't want something more sophisticated. I'm just talking about, like, kind of like normal action sort of anime, you know? How, like, they're more, I don't know, I feel like they tend to be deeper and better and more adult than, like, Western cartoons and stuff like that. But, like, they're still, like, you know, they're still fairly simple and, you know, accessible to children and stuff. Mostly, you know. But yeah, but I don't know, I appreciate that stuff, you know. Like, I'm a Warhammer fan, you know, so I'm into this kind of stuff that's, I don't know, there's like a, yeah, I don't know. But I mean, I am also interested in watching other good anime that's different to the stuff that I've seen before. But it's just like, you know, like Full Metal Alchemist or something like that. I'm trying to think of good. I've watched like lots of different animes, but I can't think of any good examples right now. But like Full Metal Alchemist, you know, it's very like simple and it's kind of aimed at kids, I guess. But it's kind of it's really sweet and it's just a nice. I don't know. I guess there's probably like heaps of violence in it, but I'm so desensitized I don't even remember there being any violence in it, you know. But yeah, like. I don't know. I'm bush rambling, I think. How many hours? Is it 4 hours? That's probably why. Yeah, it's 4 hours and 15 minutes. As soon as it goes over 4 hours, I just start fucking losing my shit and start rambling about stuff. Although I think I was kind of rambling the whole time this time. Alright, it's shield time. The red moon rises.
Vengeance begin! Darway attack! Fight as one!
Boyar of Kislev!
Sorted. Yeah, I mean, we probably could have gone it messier than that, but I just didn't want to lose a lot of units and stuff, so. We got the job done. These are our ancient Kislevite warriors that have been brought back from the dead. Forward, my loyal Kislevites. Mr. Mad, have you ever tried reading Berserk? I think it'll be right up your alley. No, I haven't read it, but I've watched it a couple times actually. I've watched the anime series. Yeah, I really like it. I really like the later parts, how it kind of explains, you know, like I think, yeah, if I remember correctly, kind of the later parts goes back and explains how it, like how it's like how he got to be, you know, the guy at Berserk and stuff. How he got to be like, you know, whatever. But yeah, Berserk's pretty good. But yeah, like I don't know, it's hard to explain. Like heaps of the storylines are really childish, but I guess I'm just childish. I guess I don't know.
They warrant the lowest station.
Or maybe they just speak to kind of like themes that are, that, you know, as a guy, you just are more susceptible to certain sort of themes, I guess. But yeah, Berserk's awesome. Berserk's, yeah, one of my favorites. I feel like with Berserk, you're like, it's just, there's not enough of it or something, like it, yeah, like it ran out, you know, or it just, I wanted it to go on for longer and just develop the characters more and develop the world more and stuff like that, you know. So that's one thing I sort of get bummed out about with anime sometimes, because there's so much of it. There's so many different animes and everything. But you just want more of this, like in the same world, you know? That's one of the things I love about Warhammer. Like, there's always more, you know? Like, it's not like you don't really run out of Warhammer stuff. Well, I mean, probably there are people that do. And they just read whatever the latest thing is, they just read it as soon as it comes out, you know?
We cannot hesitate.
But, that would be quite doable. You could just read everything that comes out for Warhammer, like, as soon as it comes out. Keep up with it all. But anyway, I don't do that though, because I got a lot of other stuff to do as well. But yeah, Warhammer, like, there's always more, and it all adds to this one big, beautiful thing, you know, that just gets bigger and bigger and more in depth, and yeah. Hey, Ildro, how you going, man? Have you conquered people? No, we're on... Oh, 595. We lost supporters. Oh, cool. Yeah, we lost supporters because we fought those rebels. When you fight Kislevites, you lose supporters. So we could actually go and kill a bunch of Kislevites, and we'd actually be able to work our supporters back down again. And then we'd have a bit more leeway. We've only got one more turn before this goes away, though. Then we should be sweet. That's actually really cool, though. That gives us a bit more leeway. Okay, so let's go and what do we get? Scar's Kraken Killer. Heal per second. Oh, it's got a... What the fuck? How cool is that? It's got a heal on it. Wow. I haven't had this one before. I've only been to Corn's Realm like 3 or 4 times. Wow. What's the... How long does it last for? Just says heal per second, but it doesn't say what its duration is. It's pretty crazy. 20 million, unbreakable. Yeah, nice. The funny thing is, like, each of these weapons gives you plus 10, corn corruption, but because we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We've got 9 of these guys, and each of them has 40 plus 4 like anti-corruption. So we can have 4 chaos weapons, and we'll have plus 40 corn corruption, but we'll have minus 36 corn corruption. So it'll be fine. Oh, plus we got Kostaltyn that I think gives you 1 as well. Pretty cool. Right. Is there anyone new come to Corn's Realm? Oh, is that Daniel? It is. It is Daniel. Welcome, Daniel. Welcome to come into my office.
I am a god, not a slave.
I'm a god, not a slave. Alright,
Never
fine.
fought her.
We shall see. We'll see about all that. So yeah, we're gonna have all 5 demon weapons, all 4 weapons of Khorne, and the demon weapon of Slaanesh. So that's pretty good. I'm digging this. Alright, so we've defeated these rebels. Public order here should be great now. Yeah. Well,
Winter is our
yeah, I'll take out that next turn.
The ice calls.
Still got no territory, so I think if we kill this guy, we should be good. Whose order is over?
Honor your motherland.
Oh, it took a fair bit of damage, but it's okay.
Pitiful souls.
Action destroyed. Okay, cool. That should make Marienburg like us a lot better.
Yes.
Plus 60. Yeah, nice. Alright, cool. Gifts given 63 to Marienburg. So they're sitting at like -3 base. That's pretty cool. And the trespasses against Marienburg, Talabgland, and Laurelord will all go down. So yeah, so we're kind of in a good spot now. Now might be a good time to gift
and
them.
make your offer. Agreed. All right. Empire's blessings, yes.
I'm going hard. I really want this. I really want this alliance.
Right.
We spent like 10,000 gold on getting their relations up. Plus 140. So hopefully that will be enough to get us there.
Sigmar's will come in.
21,000 for non-aggression. That's pretty excessive. What about? No, I don't have any enemies. They want us to break. No, it's fine.
Only victory befits me.
Okay, so that's all good. I don't really want to keep Altdorf. Like, it's a bit too far away from our other lands. Like, I feel like I could give up Brasskeep, Crudenwald, Altdorf, all this, everything on this side of the map. Because the thing I like about this is it's so tight. You know, like, just all these settlements are really close together. Like, I could maybe annex Ostland, and then I'd have, like, this sort of circle around here. But yeah, we just got like these 3 and these 2 and these 3 right near each other. I just love that. But yeah, next stop we need to do is, oh, they got taken out. The dwarves got taken out by the goblins. Big sauce.
Never.
March. There is no alternative.
Oh yeah, can we recruit?
Oh, yeah.
So no, he's pretty much
Prepare
full.
your master's
She
chambers.
can go some more recruits though.
I will permit rest. Ice Witch, searching for room.
Okay, dwarf wise, we've got one. Well, next turn we can get flames, or we need to get some artillery. Still nothing major from here. Yeah, we wanted to get Vargovs, but I don't know if that's possible. I think we'll go for the artillery, because that way, between the two of them, at least they've got some siege attacker. And we'll just go another Jade Warriors with shields. Then she's got 4.
It will render
Yeah, that's pretty good.
unassailable.
Alright, I think we're good now. We're just going to get some more chaos weapons. Oh yeah, so we basically yeah, I decided that the two of the
Side of truth.
military alliance. I mean, that seems a bit excessive. I get too excited. Yeah, I feel like we need to redo the. I don't know. Do everyone want to vote again, or should we just go with the original vote? We'll just go with the original vote because I think that was kind of what I wanted to do. So basically, everyone voted that we will confederate CATHAY, but once we get the option, we'll confederate CATHAY, but we'll basically she'll go into exile and we'll take her units and stuff. But we'll abandon actual Kislev. Let's see, what are we gonna get? Oh, we're gonna get a bunch more heroes, so that's one thing.
Excellent.
Like, I don't even know if she's got that much stuff actually. You might be kind of busted. Got quite a few center ones, but
Very well.
right now we can start building buildings again because we're not
serve
going to go over the
unto death.
not going to go over the supporters.
I must retain my decorum.
Just need like growth everywhere. We need we need someone to recruit patriarchs from because I think we've got 19 and 19. Yeah, if we build one more patriarch building, we'll be up to 20 out of 20. Don't care about the Road of Skulls. Sterling can go up to tier 4. Yeah, once we get a few things up to tier 4, we can also build this bad boy. +1 capacity for Frost Maidens. Oh no, that's tier 5. Okay. Still. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that just yet. Big Friedhof. Yeah, we need to get over and take out this rift as well. Okay, for now. Do you paint the Warhammer armies? Hey Simon. No, but I'm thinking about it very heavily. I keep, like, if you go on my Twitter, I basically I just follow people who like paint miniatures and stuff. Like on my Twitter feed is just always like people with like painting like mad miniatures. Yeah, I don't know. I really do want to paint some models, but I don't know. The thing is, like, I won't if I paint the models, I won't be happy with just like tabletop standard, you know? Like, I'll want them to look really good, you know? And like, I haven't painted in like over 25 years. So I know that I won't, like, it's not a matter of me just getting some models and then painting them. It's like, I'll have to get some models and then practice painting on them, like paint them and then be really shit. And then like go and do another set of models to get a bit better. And then those will also be shit. And then do another set of models to get a bit better, you know, like before I can eventually paint the actual models that I want to paint and make them actually good, you know, like I know I'm not that confident. I'm somewhat confident that I could get good again, but also my hands like are not, because I've done like a fair bit of boxing and stuff, and like my hands aren't like as, I don't know, when I was younger I could paint better because my hands didn't like, you know, shake and fucking be all fucked up and stuff, you know. But yeah, like it's not like bad or anything, but it's not as good as it was before I did boxing, basically. But it's not, I don't even know if it's just boxing. It's like maybe just getting older and like doing manual laboring and stuff, you know, and other stuff that is not that great for your hands. Anyway, long story short is like I really want to do some painting, but painting takes a long time and it can be quite frustrating if things don't work out like how you imagined it was going to be, and you know, because it takes like, I don't know, it probably would take me like to paint a single miniature, if it's already undercoated and everything, it'd probably take like, I don't know, like 3 hours at least, I would say. No, not at least, like, yeah, maybe like 3 hours, I guess. Like, it would probably be how much I would expect to spend on a single miniature. So, you know, it's a pretty big time investment to paint a few miniatures. And that's like from when I used to paint. Like, obviously I'll be really shit now because I haven't done it in ages.
Bride of the ice. Eradicate.
Ever get cauliflower ear? Yeah, I did. I mean, like, I don't have cauliflower ear now, but yeah, I have had it happen, but I got rid of it, but it went away again. You know, like I've had it because you can get them like they swell up, but then I think if they go, they can go away again. But if they swell up and then you do it again while they're already swelled up, and then you get all scar tissue in there, and it just like never, you know. But yeah, I have had when my ears go cauliflower, but then it like healed again after a while, whatever. So yeah, I don't know if like I didn't train for a few days afterwards and stuff. And yeah, I was wondering if, yeah, I don't know, that was weird. I thought maybe it was going to be permanent, but it was not. But no, yeah, not only once. I've only been, I never did any wrestling. I think wrestling's like even worse for that. Yeah, I never did any wrestling. I only did jiu-jitsu. I did jiu-jitsu for about 1.5 years. Hopefully gonna get back into it one day. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's because I'm only a white belt and like, you know, they don't rough you up as much when you're new or something, you know. Never, yeah, no, didn't get any cauliflower. Some of the other guys in my club do have cauliflower ear, but not many, not many. I wonder if it's the sort of thing that you get cauliflower ear more if you just don't give a fuck. Like if you just train super hard and your ears get injured and you don't give a shit and you just keep training super hard and get them more injured while they're already injured, and You know, so that's why you see like all the like high-level athletes that are super dedicated and stuff, and probably trained with injuries and everything. Like, because cauliflower ears is not like it's not like something that's gonna like incapacitate you. You know what I mean? So I could imagine a lot of people would be like, ah, yeah, that doesn't stop you from training, you know. And so then they get cauliflower ear. But if they did just stop training, maybe they wouldn't get it. I don't know. Right, we need to get some damage in here. Yeah, this sorceress is taking some heavy damage.
For Grimnir! Move now! Strike out!
Oh man, she's getting fucked.
Mother Winter's child!
Priest of Kislev!
I switch moving!
Try to get her away from him. You can get these other guys to him and the Lord. Yeah, if she just, as long as she doesn't get any of the Lord, she'll probably be alright. If we get her right out of there entirely, that'd be, yeah.
Artillery ready!
Fire into the blood. It's fine, dude.
Iron Drakes! We stay put! Aye! Will do!
Did you get out?
Follow
No.
the ride! So I go! It requires delicate. The blizzard rises through the
There we go.
wall.
Alright, she's still got like some heal cap, so she could get back up to about 75%, maybe.
I switch moving!
Come on, bro. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Figured it out. Died like 2 feet away from him. Guy's got a bunch of arrows in the back of his neck. He doesn't care. How cool are these guys? So tough.
With grace and fury!
The four as one speak! Patriarch! For Kislev! I am risen!
There we go. You can practice painting non models just on raw material. Yeah, true. Yeah, I've got some old like stuff that I could practice on. Nathan said he's working on a video about how to start, so waiting on that. Okay, nice. Yeah, I was looking at some really nice pictures of some Blood Angel Primaris. Oh, that's the other thing too. I kind of hate Primaris. Like the new armor and stuff does look pretty cool, like some of it. Like, is it the Intercessor? Oh, I get mixed up with the. I'm not super up on the new stuff. Like is it the Gravis armor that looks like the really heavy stuff? That looks pretty cool, you know. And the Intercessor, I think that kind of looks more like normal, but a little bit more ornate. And they have the the kind of little crest type things across the side of the knee plates. They're like, yeah, they look pretty cool. I saw like, yeah, I think one of those. I think they're Intercessors. I'm not sure. Blood Angel looks pretty good. Just that like really dark, deep red with like, you know, really darker, deeper red shadows and stuff. Bit of like, maybe some black in the like cracks, basically, I guess. And yeah, just like really nice. Just the shading, basically, like building up layers of shading. But that's like probably a bit beyond me. Like, well, not beyond me. I guess you can learn anything, but it's a higher level than what I used to paint at. You know, and my painting skills are basically just, you know, I'd have like a base color. I'd have a wash for the dark shadows, like the cracks and stuff, and then I'd dry brush, and I didn't really even used to do highlights. I just used to dry brush a bit more on the highlighted parts, if you know what I mean. So yeah, whereas yeah, I don't know. There's lots of different ways you can do it, but yeah, that like building up layers of shading is pretty good. I don't think I'd be able to do that very well though. Like I could maybe do it on one model, but I wouldn't be able to do it consistently. It'd be very hard to do it consistently across a bunch of models, you know? But yeah, anyway, so yeah, Blood Angels, like I feel like Blood Angels is just one of those like classic chapters. They're like OG as fuck, you know, like from way back in the day. They were, you know, they were like the Blood Angels were like the poster child for, you know, the original Space Hulk and and stuff. My original first chapter that I was like, because you know when you first get into Warhammer, you've got to like choose your chapter, you know. My first chapter was actually Dark Angels, because I guess I was like an emo or something. This is like before emos existed. I wasn't an emo. I was just a kid. I was just a little kid with no style. But yeah, Dark Angels was my first chapter I got into. But there was another guy who at the club where I first went to had a Blood Angels army, and they were really well painted. Like he was probably the best painter in our club. It was old school style Blood Angels, like the lighter colored red, the sort of not quite orangey red, but like, you know, that kind of end of the red spectrum, you know. Like this is like in the late 80s, early 90s kind of thing. Anyway, yeah, I always thought of like, and just I feel like Blood Angels was just a really classic kind of chapter, you know. They're just, I don't know, they're really cool. So yeah, there was that, or Chaos Warriors as well. But yeah, the Chaos Warriors would probably be easier, because the Chaos Warriors style that I would want to paint is just basically like black with white and blue highlights. So you don't need to, like, there's no shading really, and there's heaps of like metal. So you basically just have like black as their base armor. There's heaps of like brass and silver and stuff on them, and you can just wash that stuff with black, and looks pretty nice. Or you can wash it with like brown, and then wash it with black, and then, you know, you can just do different washes to make metal looks pretty good, and then just highlight it. So you do like brass and like wash it with some brown, and then like highlight it with silver or something like that kind of thing. Or you'll like dry brush it with silver a little bit or whatever. Anyway, yeah, and then with the black, you just highlight it with like blue, light blue, and there's no shading, you know. So yeah, that would be probably easier.
Wait, man, blood.
So yeah, Chaos Warriors, sorry, Chaos Space Marines. So it'd be like Chaos Space Marines or maybe Blood Angels, I was thinking. But yeah, as mentioned earlier, big time investment, and like it'd probably be frustrating. Like the thing I'm afraid of is that I just won't be able to get them to the standard that I want them to be. You know, like I don't really mind about spending the time. I just don't want to spend heaps of time and then be really shit, and then I spend more time and it's still really shit, and then I spend more time and then I just give up. You know, and then you've got your like pile of shame. Anyway, that's where I'm at the moment.
Let the vengeance begin. Absolute obedience.
Oh, we got a Helm of Discord. I didn't even know we picked that up. Helm of Discord's nice. We got cat dogs.
Move now!
They're not cat dogs, they're just dog dogs.
Taking position!
The dwarfs are taking the brunt.
For the High King! Attack the
Oh yeah, burn them. Oh, before they get into the dwarves. That's gonna be bad for the dwarves. That was good. Most of the flames went onto the cats. And it smashed them. Well, they like cats like dogs. You know what I mean.
Taking position!
Hussars! Mistress of ice!
The orthodoxy endures! Blessed by the orthodoxy! I have risen!
I'll pop this. This does discourage, which is pretty good. Minus 16 leadership, so all the mortal followers should break and all the demon followers should start crumbling. Sorted. I remember when I was a kid and I got into Warhammer 1, I would always see Blood Angels on promotional stuff, but nowadays it's just Ultramarines. Yeah, I know, right? What's up with that bullshit? Yeah, it was all like Blood Angels, and then, yeah, there have been different periods, like Black Templars had a fair time in the sun. Imperial Fists have always been there, but they've never really been the poster child, you know? Imperial Fists are probably my favorite chapter overall. I mean, out of the OG first founding chapters, then yeah, Imperial Fists are like my chapter, you know. The first chapter I got into was Dark Angels, but yeah, I never really clicked with Dark Angels, you know. I thought they were cool when I didn't know anything, you know. But then once I kind of got into the more, like, I really liked Imperial Fists and the Crimson Fists, which are Imperial Fists successors, you know.
Ice Witch. The Blizzard.
Yeah, I feel like if you want a sort of a vanilla chapter, but you don't want it to be Ultramarines, then that's sort of Imperial Fists. They're kind of like a pretty vanilla chapter, but they're like not. I don't know. They're more dour, I guess, and they're just more. I don't know. I feel like they're more hardcore than like, I don't know. Ultramarines are more like heroic and noble and stuff like that, whereas Imperial Fists are more. Yeah, they're kind of still heroic and noble, but in a more of a dour way. I don't know, I'm not explaining myself very well. Isn't there a chapter called Fire Drakes or Salamanders? There's one called Salamanders, yeah. Salamanders are dark green with like orange and yellow and red detail. Or lighter green, depending on which, you know, division. Yeah, they're green and black, basically. Green and black with red and yellow. They're broody and emo. Yeah. Salamanders are pretty cool. Salamanders are like the nice chapter. They're like they've got a cool thing because like most chapters they have like chapter most chapters have sort of like chapter fortresses where they live and they're sort of like aloof from the common people, like because they're basically aliens, you know. Well, not alien, they're like, you know, basically abhumans or superhumans or whatever. Whereas salamanders, they actually live amongst the people, like, oh, I don't know, I imagine it being almost like blacksmiths or something, like, so there'd be like a village, and each village will have like this ginormous dude that lives there with them, who's like, you know, they're I don't know if I'm getting this wrong, it's been a long time since I read about their lore, but basically they're, you know, like other chapters are sort of like these demigods, you know, that are just totally aloof and separate from humanity, whereas the salamanders, they're like much more like community minded and they're all about like helping their people and stuff like that, and they to the point where they actually live amongst them and stuff. I don't know if they changed that or what, but yeah. They're pretty unique. And they've got like coal black skin and red eyes. Do they have red eyes? I think they've got like coal black skin and red eyes, so they look really quite alien as well. Are the natives of their like home planet, Vulcan or whatever, do they look like the same as them, like all like black and red eyes and stuff, or is that the natural habitat, or the natural like what all people look like there, or are they just? No, I don't think it is actually. No, I don't think it is, because I remember them saying like when they get the gene seed or whatever from Vulcan, it changes them to look like that. So I don't think it is a natural look. They are the most kind and caring for normal humans than the other chapters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Blood Angels, I don't think Blood Angels are particularly caring. I think Blood Angels are very superior type of chapter compared to normal humans. But compared to like the Flesh Terrors, like the Flesh Terrors are a successor chapter of the Blood Angels, but they're like, you know, just really much more bloodthirsty and uncaring and stuff. I remember some story about the Flesh Terrors being, you know, operating the same area as some other chapters or Imperial forces, and there being all these like rumors about them slaughtering humans and stuff like that. And then there was in some like battle reports from, I mean, I think it was Armageddon or one of those, where they were just like killing civilians and stuff. Good old Flesh Terrors. Flesh Terrors are like, again, yeah, I actually kind of like used to like the Flesh Terrors better than the Blood Angels, because they were just like, I don't know, just more flawed, you know, more flawed and more shades of grey, I guess. But I feel like the Blood Angels are already a bit like that.
Kislev is not Gareth.
I just painted my first few models in almost 20 years, and I go through the exact same perfectionist mindset. I have like 3 rounds of practice models lined up now. The thing is, I'm worried about it is that though, just say I paint 3 practice models first before I paint my first model. Like, that's already like, you know, 9 hours gone, you know, of like that I am not doing other productive stuff before I even start. You know, I don't know. I'm just worried about morale. Everything's about morale with me, I find.
I switch.
Yeah, I never really rated like your own happiness before, but now I've like, I don't mean that I was all selfless and stuff, but I just didn't really rate the fact that you had to be happy to do stuff. Like, I thought, oh yeah, you just have you have discipline and shit. You just use willpower. You just do things, you know. But like, it's not really like that. It's like, if you don't want to do something, then you probably won't do it. You know, like, that's kind of how it works. So it's not really about like doing stuff that you don't want to do. It's about like doing stuff that you do want to do, or about doing something in a way that you want to do it, or like, you know, convincing yourself that you want to do it. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of like where I'm at now.
Eradicate them.
No, we should be able to take him out.
Hoya.
Oh, is that normal movement? Oh, you can get there. Okay, cool.
Switch.
Why can't she get? Oh, she can get there as well.
A noble.
Cool. Okay, well, we can do that then. Okay then. Who do we want to level up more? Vasily, or I think Vasily's not really as useful as Natasha's pretty shit as well. Let's face it, she's an ice witch, but ice lore, so she's not very good.
Follow the path.
Never yield. Destroy these fuck.
Building up habits when you're motivated can help carry you through times when you aren't motivated. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Blood Angels stay away from civilians because they can develop the blood madness that their Primarch did. It's too dangerous. Is the blood madness different from the Black Rage? It doesn't sound the same. The money would add up. The cost of the miniatures and stuff. Oh, I've got heaps of miniatures. Well, not heaps, but I've got some miniatures. I've got a couple of rhinos, unpainted rhinos. I got a land speeder. We've got like a handful of random Space Wolf miniatures. Space Wolves are pretty cool too. We've got a handful of Space Wolf miniatures. I wonder if like a Space Wolf like successor chapter. You don't really have Space Wolf successor chapters, do you? It's not really a thing. Like if you play Space Wolves, you're Space Wolves. I don't think I've ever. I must have seen one at some point. I can't think of ever seeing a Space Wolf successor chapter. It's not. I don't think it's really part of their lore that they have a lot of successors too. I think they had one, didn't they? Like the Wolf Brothers or some shit. There's not. I don't think there's many. It's not like the Ultramarines where they've got like 2,700 successor chapters. Ultramarines got a lot. Imperial Fists have got a few. Blood Angels have got a shitload. Dark Angels have got a shitload. Actually, yeah, Dark Angels have got a shitload. I feel like it's like Ultramarines have got like 1,000 success chapters. Dark Angels have got like 20. And then everyone else has got like less than 5. None of those numbers are accurate, obviously. Man, I'm feeling bad now, having an unpainted Tau army somewhere in my cellar. I have to finish them one day. Yeah, no, I don't. Having a whole army would be kind of cool, but I don't know. Oh yeah, that was the other thing I was going to say, a little side thing. So this is only going to be, only people who have been into the hobby for a long time are probably going to get what I'm talking about. But basically, I grew up on Space Marines, you know, like firstborn Space Marines, as they're called now, or proper Space Marines, as I would call them, you know. But yeah, anyway, and you know, over time the miniatures have gotten just better and better. You know, I remember when Mark 7 Marines first came out, you know, so long ago now. And then I think Mark 8, which is basically like Mark 7, but they just look cooler. And then you know, now Primaris. But like the miniatures, the Mark 7 and Mark 8 Marine miniatures, like the old firstborn miniatures, were just getting like so cool. Like especially the kits for like the special kits for like Blood Angels, Dark Angels, and stuff like that have all like the extra stuff on them, you know, like the purity seals and you know, little like skulls and like the candles and fucking shit, you know, like just all the kind of like fluff related like lore kind of stuff, you know. Like you can get like a basic Space Marine, like a basic Mark 7 Space Marine who's maybe got like an Aquila, like the Aquila chest or the Aquila chest with the skull in the middle or whatever, you know, and basically no other detail in the armor. Maybe got like one purity seal on their leg or something like that, you know, and that's it, you know. They're just like really plain, and you know, that's cool. But you can also add on extra stuff like combat knives and extra grenades and whatever, like put like a Vox grill with no helmet, and you know, there's like so much variation that you can do with them and stuff like that. And I feel with the Primaris Marines, like it's sort of like that. It's sort of, you can switch around different parts and stuff like that, but they don't have that like level of stuff on them. Like they don't have as much detail or I don't know how to describe what I'm talking about. Yeah, they just look plainer, I guess. Anyway, so long story short, if I was going to paint some Primaris Marines, which I'm guessing I would, well, that's the other reason why I kind of want to go for Chaos Marines as well, because Chaos Marines are still kind of like look proper. They're not like, they still have all that detail and cool stuff on them, you know. Whereas I feel like the Primaris Marines are just too like smooth and like, you know, like they all have the same weapon. Like in the squads, they all have the same weapon in the squads, and like, cause the old tactical squads, you know, they used to have like 7 normal Marines with bolters, 1 Marine with a flamer, 1 with a missile launcher, and a sergeant that sometimes would have a close combat weapon instead of bolt gun. And you can switch out the flamer for a melter gun, you know, a plasma gun. You can switch out the missile launcher for other long range weapons like las cannon, heavy bolter, you know, this kind of stuff. And so, and even Devastator squads used to have like, you'd have like 3 or 4 heavy weapons, but the rest of the army the rest of the squad would be, or maybe you have like 4 or 5 heavy weapons, can't remember. You have like a bunch of heavy weapons, but the rest of the squad would still just have bolters, you know. Not like every dude would have a heavy weapon, but then, you know, over time the rules change and whatever. Anyway, but I think I don't know, I feel like it looks cooler when everyone has different weapons, you know? Like when you have like a veteran squad of Imperial Guardsmen and everyone's got their own like personalized weapons, and I don't know, that's what I get into, like that personalizing all the different models. So yeah, I guess long story short, I feel like the Primaris Marines in general look less personalized. They look more simple, like, or not simple, but like streamlined in their design or something, you know? Like they look cool, like the sculpts are really good. Don't get me wrong, like the proportions and everything, they look pretty cool and stuff. But they just need more stuff on them, you know? More like purity seals and fucking symbols carved into them, and you know, campaign badges from previous campaigns that they've been in, and you know, all that stuff that adds character, and yeah. So anyway, my point being that if I was going to paint some Primaris, I feel like I'd need to heavily modify them, and like, yeah, that's like more work as well. Well, actually, I guess I'd want to modify them anyway. I don't know. But yeah, I guess yeah, like going back to what I was saying before, basically this long story short is that yeah, I feel like my imagination or my wants, my desires would be, you know, wanting stuff that my body can't deliver on, you know? And it might be frustrating. But you know, life is long. I don't need to rush into anything. But I have been thinking about it.
Kislev's noblest daughter.
We don't want to be in there. We want to just be outside the...
They must die.
We can get outside the...
The wind of winter. The blizzard rising.
With the fight! Onward! Orson! Or! Dash! Salyak!
Quarrelers! Anu!
It's more of the process than the result. Like, I can work on a picture for over 20 hours, not because it'll be perfect, but just because I like sitting there and creating something from nothing. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. That's cool, Ildro. Yeah, nice sentiment, man. Good call. It's much about being in the active community, meeting people playing the game. As my friends were playing Warhammer, I was motivated to paint it, but now not really. Yeah, I don't really want to play the game that much. Like, I feel like it's just not like that good. I don't want to piss anybody off, but like, I don't know. I mean, to be fair, I haven't played the modern rule set, so I don't really know. But like, when I used to play Warhammer, like, it was cool. I really got into the rules and like, you know, maximizing different aspects of your army and all that sort of stuff. Not that I was probably ever very good or anything, but like, I did get into it, you know. But I don't know, I always felt like you could do it better as a computer game, you know? It's just kind of just too slow and it's too finicky. You got like measuring shit all the time and stuff. And then like if you have like a disagreement about the rules, especially if you're not that experienced, like we probably weren't, you know, it's all just very clunky and shit, you know? And like, I don't know, like you compare that to like playing like the Space Marine computer game, you know, where you're just like going around mashing things with thunderhammers and boltering people in the face and stuff, and like that feels like what it feels like to be a Space Marine, you know what I mean? Whereas when you're playing like a board game and like rolling dice and looking up bullet books and everything, you know, it's just not really, you know. Whereas like, yeah, like reading novels about 40k and like watching movies about 40k and playing computer games about 40k, those things are all like very 40k, but actually playing 40k is not it's not really that 40k. that makes sense. That was kind of that's really my overall impression over the years that I played 40k.
Strike them down!
My faith is power!
I am the Tempest!
Pain is duty!
Yeah, that's the wrong thing. Oh, look at that. So this is a battle looked pretty awesome, yeah. See, in the like the books, probably Imperial Guard are probably one of my favorite factions in the books, but I don't really like. I don't know if I would really like painting them. Like, I think Imperial Guard stories make the best sort of stories. Probably in 40k, most of the best stories are Imperial Guard. But yeah, I feel like painting Space Marines is pretty good. And yeah, and I feel like Sisters Battle would be similar as well. Like, mainly painting armor. Too regal to paint them? I don't get what you're saying. I watched the first half of Angels of Death, I think. It was the first half. I got up to the part where they're in the tunnel and they fight that big mutated thing. Gene Stealer, I guess.
Leave them to starve.
I didn't think it was as good as I didn't think it was good as Hell's Reach. Yeah, Hell's Reach was cool. Maybe it's also just because Hell's Reach was quite long and you kind of had time to get into it and,
Ice Witch.
you know, have it sort of develop and stuff.
Guide me.
Hoya. Seeking power.
Oh, should I? Yeah, no, we don't need it open. That's fine. It appears that you only need 3 Patriarchs and 1 Wizard for each battle. KSC, how have you been analyzing that? You figured out that I only used like 3 heals and 1 Wizard? So you think I should like spread out my armies more? Make like 5 armies instead of 3? But yeah, thanks for reminding me, Night Heaven. I have to watch the rest of Angels of Death at some point. If you haven't watched Hell's Reach already, I highly recommend you watch Hell's Reach as well.
A lifetime supply of grain to whoever fells their general.
Imperial Guard is pretty cool and probably with the most relatable stories. Yeah, I think so. I feel like Horus Rising was pretty cool. I feel like Horus Rising, it's about the Space Marines, and the Space Marines are kind of a bit unrelatable and stuff in a way, but they sort of, I don't know, I think he did a really good job. I think Horus Rising is one of the best Warhammer novels ever, I think. One of the best 40k novels ever. I'm hesitant to recommend it to new people though, because I feel like you don't understand how fucking awesome it is unless you are already familiar with the whole 40k background, you know, because you don't get that feeling of the history of like how this is like history being written kind of thing. What the fuck is up with our reinforcement? We're all over the place. Okay. How about we just get all these guys for starters? Try and meet in the middle. These guys minus you. Go there. goes there. So maybe he just goes to stand there. We'll handle this.
Destroy this wretch! Kislev's noblest daughter! The blizzard rises!
Yeah, so yeah, on the back on the painting thing again. One solution that I had for all my problems that I thought about was I could just buy Space Hulk. Because Space Hulk has got like Space Hulk's got Blood Angels in it. The Space Hulk Blood Angels in it are Terminators, so they're not Primaris. So I don't have to worry about, you know, Primaris not as being as detailed or whatever, feeling bad about that. And I can, and the goal, instead of the goal being to create like the perfect artwork squad, the goal can be to enhance the board game by making it better, you know, by having like painted miniatures. And also, then I'd have Space Hulk. Wait up, is Space Hulk out of print at the moment? Are they still selling Space Hulk? Is Space Hulk a thing that I can buy?
Leave them to starve.
Imagine how this Boyar's feeling, being forced by Kostaltyn to command unknown legions. Sounds like the start of some cruel and brutal Warhammer story. No, it's just these are ancient Kislevite heroes that have risen from the Mother Earth of Kislev to fight once again for Kislev's people. So it's fine. It's basically like Masili the Boyar. He's basically like a chaplain. He's like a Space Marine chaplain. And these undead guys are all just like, they're just guys that have just succumbed to the Black Rage, you know? So he's just looking after him, basically.
Mistress of
just keeping them safe so they don't harm themselves or others.
Spreads.
Basically. Alright, who's up next? Did we get Daniel? Where'd Daniel go? Fucking Daniel? Oh, Daniel stole my weapon. That is my weapon, Daniel. That is BS. I wanted that weapon. He force marched to get there as well. He basically suicided himself just to stop me from getting one of the weapons. What a massive douche. Yeah, so it's like basically there's all these like ancient Kislevite heroes from history that have come back to life in Kislev's hour of need, but they're all like a bit disorientated because they come from the spirit realm and they're not quite, you know. So Masili the Boyar, he's like their guide, you know. He's like their link to the material world, so he can help them, you know, unleash their torment on the enemy. Yeah, that's what the Kislev propaganda says to us, but we saw the Sylvania badges on their armor. You can't lie to us. They're from like a military expedition to Slovenia that had high casualties one time, but they're definitely Kislevites. Good comeback there, Eldra. Oh yeah, I'm in my playthrough with Scarbrand. In my playthrough, Scarbrand stole one of those weapons. Yeah, it's really sucks. When they come back again, we'll get them back, but... Well, I mean, we only have them until next time we go to Khorne's Realm anyway, but that's fine.
Bring out a penance! Pain is duty!
Yeah, we don't need that one because it's a heal. Let's see how fast we can kill, see how fast we can kill Daniel. Has he landed yet? Yeah, I think he's landed.
Priest of Kislev! For as one, speak!
He's in half health already. Doing it.
For Kislev!
Now the quarter.
For the ice,
Struggling.
water of ice. Ice and glory.
Obey the bear!
The power of winter.
Patriarch!
I am Kislev throat!
Get him. Yeah.
Patriarch!
Yes!
Daniel bit the dust. He is no more.
I am the storm. Feel the breeze. I am the storm. Ice and glory. Frost maiden.
Obey! Obey!
Supreme Patriarch Kostaltyn! Make haste!
Yes! I am risen!
Hopefully we get like we can steal it. I don't think we can steal it though because it's epic. Like it's because it's purple. I think there's a special thing that makes it harder to steal purple items. I said in the patch when they updated in 1.2, they said it makes it harder to lose them or something, which I guess intimated that you could still lose them. But I never lost any after that. So, but that's talking mainly about like quest items and purples that you belong to you. So these are like different types of purples, like the sort of cane and stuff. But yeah. Do we steal his weapon?
At best, nothing more.
Owned. Godslayer, plus 20 relations with Kislev. Nice. See, the people, the common people are coming back. They love us more now. One stolen weapon. No. It sucks.
am Kostaltyn!
Right, well, there's 2 left, so we can try and get them.
Never falter! Never pause!
Yep.
Yes!
Alright, well, we've moved everybody now. Yeah, I think I might be just about done for the day. I just ended the turn so we could get an auto save there. But yeah, we've been going for like 5 hours now. Yeah, nearly 5.5 hours. So I feel like that's a pretty good session for the day. Thanks everyone for dropping by. We're partway through Kostaltyn's quest to get all of the legendary weapons of chaos, so that he can turn those weapons against chaos with his loyal undead Kislevite armies, and see how we go. I feel like the game is going to continue to get harder and harder as we continue to try and fight with the same amount of patriarchs. But well, if we can confederate CATHAY, like, we might get some more units, but I have a feeling she's going to be like busted and have hardly any armies and stuff. So it might be a good idea to send some spies up there and see if we can do it at a point where she's actually going to have some stuff worth getting. But I don't know. We'll see how we go. I'll just have a quick check and see if there's anyone that's that is doing the Warhammer. No one we know. Oh yeah, like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, there's a channel called Jingle Bells Gaming, right? And I don't know what the deal is with it, but it just has all these like 24-hour streams running of like all like 100 different games all off the one channel. And like, I don't know what the scam is, but it's not like somebody's playing the game 24 hours a day. It's like, I guess it's like pre-recorded. I don't even know if it's like his gameplay or if he's like pre-recorded it off other people's gameplay or something. I don't know what the fuck's going on. But yeah, I don't know if anyone's heard of Jingle Bells Game, but like, there's all these channels that are going 24 hours a day. No one's watching any of them. So yeah, I don't know. Anyway, I don't recommend that at all. Yeah, I don't know. There's no one else that's streaming that I can push you guys towards. So I don't know. I guess just find your own way. But yeah, thanks so much, guys. I really appreciate all the support today, and yeah, thanks for continuing to turn up. It's been good. Been having pretty good attendance. So you know, lots of people have been coming and watching the streams and stuff. So yeah, it's really cool having a nice lively chat going and all that. So yeah, it keeps it interesting for me as well. Yeah, anyway, cool. Catch you later, guys. I'm gonna go and have a little bit of a rest, and then maybe see if I can work on doing some work on a video. You can start a Twitch stream of painting fan art if somebody's interested. No worries. I don't know if anyone would be interested in that, but yeah, if anyone's interested, check out Ildraw's thing. Maybe you can put a link on the Discord. In the Discord, there's a thing called self-promotion. So if you guys want to do a live stream and you want to like advertise it to the other guys in the community, there's a channel on the Discord called self-promotion. Just chuck a link to your stream in there or your video or whatever, and people can check it out. Anyway, yeah, cool. All right, catch you guys. I gotta go and get some sleep. I'm starting to like, the brain's starting to zone out. All right, catch you guys.